Good morning, Inclusive Productivity Advocates. Welcome to the LIFT Inclusive Productivity Conference 2025. We are delighted to have you with us, and our program will begin promptly. Now, may we request our ushers to help ensure that the seats in the front area are filled first. Kindly adjust accordingly. For our participants who have not yet registered, please proceed to the registration desk to confirm your attendance. After confirmation, our team will provide your conference materials. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to experience the innovative and inspiring work happening at our exhibitor booths. And don't forget, coffee is also available nearby so you can refresh, energize, and fully enjoy your visit to each booth. Take this opportunity to interact with their representatives, ask questions, and see firsthand how their programs are making a difference. Just a friendly reminder that this event is being recorded. By entering, remaining, or taking part in this activity, you acknowledge and consent to the use of your information for documentation purposes, including reproduction, distribution, and publication of materials. Your attendance and continued participation constitute a voluntary waiver of any claims regarding the use of your image, likeness, voice, or statements captured during the event. Thank you.
Development is an integral part of nation building. It includes positive transformations and progress that aim to create a more inclusive, equitable, prosperous, and sustainable future for individuals, societies, and the planet as a whole. A group of great minds and leaders banded together and established the DEP to produce a new generation of leaders with new development perspectives and technologies. On June 23, 1972, the Development Academy of the Philippines was inaugurated, with its first leaders Onofre D. Corpus as the first DEP president and Leonidas S. Virata as the first DEP Board of Trustees chairperson. Upon its inauguration, the Productivity and Development Center was transferred from the National Economic and Development Authority to DEP, making the DEP the National Productivity Organization. Executive Order No. 419, issued on September 19, 1973, created the Task Force on Human Settlements with the DEP President as the chairman. And on June 2, 1978, Presidential Decree No. 1396 established a full-blown ministry and a government corporation on human settlements from which other new ideas and institutions came about. Presidential Decree No. 336 Series of 1973 mandated the DAP to prepare a Career Executive Service Program for the organization and operation of the Career Executive Service and initiate and continue to implement the aforesaid program. In 1973, the Career Executive Service Development Program was created to upgrade the skills of government officials and answer the call to raise the bar for public service performance. It later became the Public Management Development Program. Other projects launched in the first year of the Academy are the Barangay Irrigation Service Associations and the Medium and Small Scale Industries Coordinated Action Project. In 1975, the Tondo Foreshore Development Program was developed and evolved into the Metro Manila Authority and was later renamed the Metro Manila Development Authority in 1995. The progenitor for what we now know as the Foreign Service Institute came about as the Career Foreign Service Development Program in 1976. In 1980, the DAP served 31 organizations and published 2 monographs, namely The Indang Experience, Lessons from the First Career Executive Service Development Program or Barrio Immersion, and Probing Our Futures, The Philippines 2000 AD. In the same year, the DAP launched Project Kasarinlan, which tested community organizational models for the craftsmen engaged in pottery, marble, and mussel and oyster farming. In 1983, the NADA tapped the DAP for the Local Resource Management Project to capacitate local governments to systematically assess their communities' needs and plan and manage their resources. The DAP assisted in promoting the Productivity Improvement Circles concept, which originated in Japan. It aimed at enhancing company cost effectiveness and productivity through management employee participation. At the end of 1983, the Academy, through its Productivity Development Center, has assisted in the establishment of 295 PICs in 19 private companies. In the mid-80s, the Program for Decentralized Educational Development Educational Reorientation was institutionalized under Administrative Order 282 and then metamorphosed into the National Educators Academy of the Philippines of the Department of Education. In 1987, the DAP's main headquarters was transferred to Ortigas Center in Pasig City. The DAP Conference Center in Tagaytay City remains to provide conference facility services to DAP programs and other external clients. In 1989, the Quality and Productivity Improvement Circles for SMEs was introduced to assist entrepreneurs and develop small and medium enterprises in the country. In the early 1990s, the DAP developed the Environmental Management Program, under which the Environmental Management course was made for a mixed clientele of managers from national and local governments, businesses, and non-government organizations from all over the country. It was housed in 2004 under the Center for Sustainable Human Development. In 1991, the DAP started implementing the Master in Public Management Program through the support of an endowment fund in honor of President Corazon C. Aquino. A year later, the DAP prepared the Olongapo Development Plan for Olongapo City. It later became the Subic Bay Metropolitan Authority. In 1993, the Barefoot Doctors Program became the Doctors of the Barrio Program of the Department of Health. In 1994, the DAP Board established the Graduate School of Public and Development Management, mandated to offer an advanced management education program for public managers that could combine rigorous and comprehensive intellectual grounding with a strong practical focus. A year later, the Productivity and Development Center developed the Productivity Database System, a first of its kind in the Philippines. The PDS provides indicators of productivity levels and changes in selected subsectors of the manufacturing services and agricultural sectors. In 1996, the DAP and the Asian Productivity Organization organized the first World Conference on Green Productivity, where the Manila Declaration on Green Productivity was signed by world leaders, managers, environmental advocates, and experts in 1995. Green productivity advocates and applies practical and innovative approaches to using resources extracted from the earth. Taking off from the 1991 Human Development Report of the UNDP, the DAP became part of the Presidential Task Force on the 2020 Initiative. On July 28, 2000, the initial run of the Onofre D. Corpus Lecture Series in Public Sector Management with the theme Emerging Phases of Governance, Realities and Challenges was held, with Laguna Governor Jose D. Lina Jr. as the main speaker. In 2001, the Academy formulated the Philippine Quality Award, a government-supported award system that seeks to promote standards in organizational performance comparable to those of leading businesses abroad. The DAP designed the Sustainable Human Development Program in 2004, which broadened the choices of Filipinos and improved their quality of life without leaving carbon footprints that would reduce the choices of future generations to improve their own lives. In 2007, the DAP served as the advocacy and capability building arm of the Committee on Quality Management Systems in the Public Sector through Executive Order No. 605. A year later, the DAP's project management system was certified to ISO 9001-2000. In 2009, the DAP worked with the OSAID to launch the National Guidelines on Internal Control System. The DAP and the Queensland University of Technology also helped DBM and Malacanang standardize the Philippine Government Internal Audit Manual. In the same year, the DAP also served as the lead local organizer when the Philippines hosted the Eco Products International Fair, the largest environmental fair in Asia. The EPIF showcased the most advanced environment-friendly products, technologies, and services that enhance sustainable development and competitiveness. In 2011, the Center for Governance established the Integrity Development Review. It aimed to establish a culture of professionalism and integrity in government, raise consciousness on corruption prevention, and provide corruption prevention tools to improve organizational and systems integrity in government agencies. Also in the same year, under the Administrative Order No. 25, the DAP served as the Secretariat for the Interagency Task Force on the Harmonization of National Government Performance Monitoring, Information and Reporting Systems through an integrated results-based performance management system. In 2012, the DAP revived the Career Executive Service Development Program into the Public Management Development Program. The Aurora E-Village project is another revolutionary intervention implemented by the DAP in Aurora Province through the integration of the ICT in the community's life towards improving access to information, enhancing productivity, increasing the family's income, and improving the community's quality of life in general. In 2015, the Philippines was chosen as the Asian Productivity Organization's Center of Excellence on Public Sector Productivity. As such, the DAP became a globally recognized institution that advances productivity and innovation in public sector organizations. In 2018, the first batch of participants completed the Capability Building on Innovative Leadership for Legislative Staff program to capacitate managers and technical staff of the Senate and House of Representatives in management and leadership skills to ensure that they are able to effectively assist in the lawmaking functions of our legislators. Also in 2018, the Public Management Development Program launched the pilot training module on phonetic leadership for high-level officials of the Philippine government at the DAP Conference Center in Tagaytay. In February 2020, the project Smarter Philippines through Data Analytics, R&D Training and Adoption was officially launched to put in place the necessary online education, research and development mechanisms, and infrastructure to enable the industry of data science and analytics and foster smart governance practices in the country. On August 26, 2020, the GSPDM geared up the use of its very own online learning platform called Ignite, IGSPDM Nexus of Information, Technology and Education, for its various programs such as the MPM Regular Online, MPM Major in Health Systems and Development, and MPM Major in Development and Security. Also in 2020, the Local Government Executives and Managers class was launched to strengthen the capabilities of local government functionaries so that they may excel in their roles, be more adaptive in a changing and disruptive environment, and propel good practices and innovations for sustained delivery of public services at the local government level. In 2022, the Center for Strategic Futures was launched to support the DAP's commitment to deliver better and more proactive solutions to evolving issues and emerging needs of both the private and public sectors by integrating creative thinking, innovative problem-solving, strategic foresight and data science, and emerging technologies into policy making and management. Also in 2022, The DAP partnered with the Office of Senator Francis Tolentino and Lee Kuan Yew School of Public Policy of the National University of Singapore to launch the Adaptive Governance and Innovation for Local Executives program. It is a series of training courses that aims to recalibrate the knowledge, leadership, and governance approach of local executives. The SHDP launched the Capability Development Program on Environmental Governance and Management for Resilience and Future Readiness of Local Government Units to build environmental champions and stewards in ensuring that the environment remains at the core of all LGU development plans. In celebration of its 50th founding anniversary, the DAP has successfully relaunched the Onofre D Corpus Lecture Series in 2023 to update and keep public managers informed of emerging public sector concerns and trends. The featured topic for the relaunch is the DAP's role in a volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous world, past, present, and future. Over the past 5 decades, the DAP claimed its rightful place as a think tank, capacity builder, and change catalyst in the Philippine bureaucracy. In the next 50 years, it will continue to be at the forefront of innovation, serve the Filipino people, drive change, nurture the nation's development through good governance and productivity, and empower public servants and institutions for positive change.
We are living in a time of constant change. In an uncertain and changing world, Asia must prepare to meet the productivity challenges of the future. The Asian Productivity Organization is here to help. With 21 member economies, we are a think tank, catalyst, regional advisor, institution builder, and clearinghouse for productivity information. In the coming decades, cultivating a culture of technological innovation will be key for economic growth and productivity in Asia. Adopting new technology can improve the efficiency of manufacturing, transportation, trade, agriculture, and labour. We give our members the information they need to take on new tools and policies. We encourage nations to share information because we are better when we work together. With the right tools and information, countries in the Asia-Pacific can not only meet global challenges, but lead the global economy. The APO will continue to lead with strategic and inclusive initiatives that are aligned with the UN SDGs. Building a more proactive, productive future for Asia. The APO, pushing the frontiers of productivity.
A warm welcome to our on-site participants here with us today, and an equally warm greeting to our colleagues joining online via the YouTube live stream. We are delighted to have you with us, whether you're here in the room or tuning in remotely. Thank you for making time to be part of this session. Now, before we begin, we would like to acknowledge the diverse group of participants joining us today. We are honored to have representatives from government agencies, private sector partners, academic and educational institutions, youth groups, MSMEs and startups, PWD associations, NGOs, and other sectors. Now, we have a very diverse group today, and with almost 200 registered participants, this conference truly brings together a wide mix of stakeholders committed to inclusive growth, collaboration, and productivity. Your presence enriches this event po, and we thank each and every one of you for being here and contributing to its success. We are especially pleased to welcome the following organizations who have confirmed their attendance. Andito na po ba from government agencies ang DOLE, Bureau of Local Employment? Okay, how about Department of Education? Department of Tourism. We also have Philippine National Police, maraming salamat po, Philippine Ports Authority, and various city and municipal governments including Pasig, Baguio, Manila, Batangas, Bacoor, and Isabela. Maraming salamat po sa inyong pagdalo. Also from academic and educational institutions like Camarines Norte State College, Central Luzon State University. Andito na po ba ang New Era University, University of the Philippines, Diliman, De La Salle University, Eulogio Amang Rodriguez Institute of Science and Technology, maraming salamat po. Tarlac Agricultural University. Kasama din po natin ang Cavite State University, Imus Campus, and Pangasinan State University. Maraming salamat po. There you have it. Also, we have from private sector partners and corporations. Andito na po ba ang Sun Life? Okay? Ang Duty Free Philippines Corporation. Ang Marlow Navigation Philippines. Maraming salamat po. Samurai Foods Incorporated, and Rexy Maris Bags Trading. Maraming salamat po sa inyong presensya. Now from NGOs and civil society, such as Gift to Life, of course, Shepherd's Voice Publications, Build Youth, andito na po ba ang Proyekto Incorporated, and Pantay NGO. Maraming salamat po sa inyong pagdalo. Now we also have youth PWD associations and other groups, including Pasig League of Persons with Disability Federation, Bambang PWD Association, Persons with Disability Rosario Pasig City Association, My Children's House of Hope. We also have Bahay Bata 127, and Pilipinas Ang Galing Training and Assessment Center. Maraming salamat po sa inyong pagdalo. Now, presentations will begin promptly at 9 a.m., so make the most of this opportunity to network po. And to our online participants, we would like to ensure smooth coordination throughout the program. Kindly check your internet connection or refresh your browser if you might encounter viewing concerns. For those who have joined us, kindly fill out the online attendance form provided in the YouTube live stream chat box. This helps us capture your participation for documentation. Reminder that certificate of attendance will only be issued to on-site participants. Thank you. Now, presentation materials from the session will be made available after the event po. You may access them later through the link shown on the screen. Now, before we proceed, please be reminded that the event team will be taking photos and screenshots during the program for documentation and reporting purposes. By remaining in the session, you acknowledge and consent to the use of the photos for official publications. Now at this point, may we request everyone, both on-site and online, to please turn your attention to our online etiquette video, which highlights key reminders to ensure a smooth, respectful, and engaging virtual experience, and to the hotel safety tips for reference of everyone here at Novotel.
Safety and security briefing. In case of any emergency, while at the hotel, please feel free to approach any of the employees or call extension number 7008 from any of the house phones. In the event of evacuation, please use the nearest fire exit doors. All fire exits are well lighted to guide you. Exit doors are located on both sides of the hallway and one on the mid-zone. Please do not use the elevator during the evacuation. Employees will act as marshals during evacuation. All employees are trained on what to do during emergencies. Alarm is to be activated in the event of evacuation. The sound of the alarm is a continuous ringing of fire bells, accompanied by a flashing red light from the strobe light. In case of an earthquake, please do perform the drop, cover and hold, and stay away from glass doors and glass windows, and wait for the announcement for the evacuation. In the event of fire, if fire occurred in the area, alert security personnel or any of the employees and inform them the emergency. Exit the area, close the door properly, and follow the exit signs. If you hear an alarm, exit your area and follow the exit signs. Proceed to evacuation area and report any unusual observation. If you are unable to use the hallway or stairs because of smoke fire, stay in your area. Make yourself seen or crawl low in the safe area while awaiting for the response. For any medical assistance, please approach any of the hotel employees. The hotel have trained emergency response team, ERT, and Red Cross certified first aiders on duty 24/7. The hotel clinic is located at the basement 1 with nurse on duty 24/7. For any major medical assistance, the hotel is in contact with the following nearby hospitals: World City Medical Center, St. Luke's Medical Center, De Los Santos Medical Center. For other reminders, the designated smoking area for the hotel is located at the 7th floor garden or the open area. The designated evacuation site for the hotel is at the General, Araneta extension in between Telus Building and Framers Garden. Please take the time to look at the evacuation plan to be aware of the following fire exits. Next is the evacuation site in case of evacuation. Location is in between Telus Building and Farmers Garden. Thank you and be safe.
I will be asking a question now to everyone. Pilipinas, are we ready to learn, innovate, flourish, and thrive? Once again, we warmly welcome you to the Lift Inclusive Productivity Conference 2025, organized by the Development Academy of the Philippines, or DAP, in partnership with the ASEAN Productivity Organization, or APO. Now, to formally begin our program, may I invite everyone to please rise for the singing of the Philippine National Anthem, to be led by the DAP singers, followed by a prayer. You true participants may just bow down their heads in reverence.
Bayang magiliw, pelas ng silanganan, alab ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, duyan ka ng magiting, sa manlulupi, di ka pasisiil. Sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong baghaw, may dilanggang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang kislap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagniningning, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magdidilim. Lupa ng araw ng walhati pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya ng may mga api ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Il Signore mi rende uno strumento della vostra pace.
Lord, make me an instrument of your peace.
Dove c'è odio, lasciarlo seminare l'amore.
Where there is hatred, let me sow love.
Dove c'è tu,
Where there is hatred,
fede, dove c'è tu,
where there is love,
dove c'è disperazione, sperare, dove c'è tenerezza, illuminarsi, dove c'è la tristezza,
divine Master, grant that I may not so much seek to be consoled as to console.
to be understood as to understand.
To be loved as to
As
love.
to love, for it is in giving that we see. It is in pardoning that we are pardoned. It is in dying that we will live again. Il Signore mi rende uno strumento della vostra pace. Il Signore
Thank you, everyone. You may now take your seats. All right, to formally open the program, it is my privilege to introduce the Dean of the DAP Graduate School of Public Development and Management, Dr. Lizan Perante Calina, who will do the honors of introducing our distinguished guests. A warm round of applause, please.
A pleasant morning, everyone. Thank you, Phoebe, for that kind introduction. to set the direction for today's conference and underscore the vital role of inclusive productivity in national progress through his opening remarks, we are honored to welcome the President and Chief Executive Officer of the Development Academy of the Philippines, Dr. Leocadio S. Sebastian. A round of applause.
Good morning to everyone. Tulog pa. Good morning. Magandang umaga sa inyong lahat. Hindi ba kayo nagandahan dun sa kanta ng pag-awit ng ating DAP singers? Di ba? Galing ng ating DAP singers, di ba? Ayan. I would like to acknowledge also my fellow supposedly speakers this morning na kailan wala sila. They will be giving their video messages. Dr. Indra Pradana Singawinata. He is the Secretary General of the Asian Productivity Organization, our partner organization for this event. Also, will be giving his video message is the Honorable Senator Risa Ontiveros. We also have with us officers from the Development Academy of the Philippines, Dean Lisan Perante Kalina, yung ating MC kanina, BP Nika Saliendres, stand up. Yan. We also have Director Tristan Suratos. Tristan. And of course, from our resource person, nandito na yung dalawa, si Mr. Eduardo Vargas of Meralco and Miss Ana Maria Dison of Bahay Bata. Distinguished guests, colleagues, and champions of productivity and development, magandang umaga sa inyong lahat ulit. It is my distinct honor to welcome you to the LIF, Inclusive Productivity Conference 2025, a flagship collaboration between the Development Academy of the Philippines and the Asian Productivity Organization, or APO. Two institutions united by a shared conviction that productivity must not only increase output, but must transform lives, uplift communities, and propel nations towards a more humane future. This year's theme, We Live Inclusive Productivity. Together, we learn, innovate, flourish, and thrive. Tayong lahat, matuto tayo, maglikha, lumago, at umunlad. Reminds us that productivity is not merely a technical concept measured in numbers. It is a story of people. It is about whether every Filipino, regardless of gender, age, geography, or economic status, has the opportunity to learn, to earn, to grow, and to rise. I'm deeply heartened to see our participants today, leaders from the public sector, from the private sector, from the civil society, MSMEs, women and youth advocates, and representatives from the informal economy. This diversity is a statement Inclusive productivity cannot be achieved in silos. It demands voices from every sector. And today, those voices are here. In my years working in agriculture, I used to be with the Department of Agriculture before I was assigned to DAP. I witnessed firsthand how productivity, when made accessible, can change destinies. I have seen farmers double their yields because of simple innovations. I have seen fisher folks use data to protect their catch and increase their income. I have seen women in rural communities turn small enterprises into thriving skills with the right tools and the right confidence. When productivity becomes inclusive, it becomes transformative. And when it becomes transformative, it changes not only output, but the very dignity and future of our people. This is why your presence here matters. The conversation you will start today, the networks you will build, the innovations you will imagine together, they have real societal outcomes. They translate into more competitive institutions, more resilient communities, and more empowered citizens. Every idea shared here has the potential to create ripples far beyond this hall. We are privileged to be joined by thought leaders, practitioners, advocates who have put for more equitable and sustainable future. We are especially honored to have with us a steadfast champion of inclusive growth and social justice. I'm referring to the Honorable Senator Risa Ontiveros, who will be joining us and giving his keynote message in a while. As we begin, I encourage you to fully embrace what this LIP conference stands for. LIP. Learn from one another. Matuto tayo sa bawat isa. Innovate boldly. Maglikha tayo. Flourish as communities and institutions. Palaguin natin ang ating komunidad at institusyon. And thrive together as a nation. Paunlarin natin ang ating bansa, committed to leaving no one behind. Inclusive productivity is not a slogan. It's not a dream. It is a responsibility. Responsibilidad do natin lahat ito na dapat walang maiwan. A responsibility to build systems that lift our people, not selectively, but collectively. So today, I challenge all of us. Force boundaries. Break barriers that keep many of our people from participating in economic progress. Build bridges that will carry our nation towards shared prosperity. If we learn together, innovate together, flourish together, and thrive together, then we will live the Philippines together. Muli, magandang umaga sa inyong lahat. Maraming salamat. Mabuhay ang Pilipinas.
Thank you very much, President Sebastian, for that inspiring message. Truly, inclusive productivity is essential to building a stronger and more equitable Philippines. And of course, As mentioned by Dr. Leo, productivity is about our story. It's about how we grow. And the correlation analysis mentioned earlier is very meaningful. When there's inclusivity, there's transformation. And when there's transformation, there is output that would redound to the benefit of the Filipino people, meaning to say there's quality of life and dignity for every Filipino. So with that, once again, thank you so much, Dr. Leo Sebastian, and again, a warm round of applause. Up next, we will hear from a leader whose organization continues to empower productivity champions across Asia and the Pacific. To deliver a special video message, please welcome the Secretary General of the Asian Productivity Organization, Dr. Indra Pradana Singawinata. Kindly direct your attention to the screen. Please watch his video message.
APO Director for the Philippines, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor to join you at the LIFT, Inclusive Productivity Conference 2025. I wish you to begin by commending the Government of the Philippines and the Development Academy of the Philippines, DAP, for organizing this timely and meaningful event. This conference is not only a national initiative, but also part of broader regional movement to promote inclusive productivity. The APO is proud to join hands with the Philippines through the Vision 2025 outreach program in advancing this impactful initiative. Ladies and gentlemen, across Asia and the Pacific, we live in an era of transformation. Economic volatility, shifting geopolitics, rapid technological advances, and the growing impact of climate change are reshaping how our economies grow and compete. Productivity remains the cornerstone of the competitiveness and resilience, yet it can no longer be defined solely by efficiency. In today's landscape, productivity must be inclusive. It must uplift all people across all sectors and regions, ensuring that growth leaves no one behind. As we look ahead under the APO Vision 2025, we remain committed to fostering inclusive, innovation-led productivity growth in the Asia-Pacific. This year's central theme, Inclusive Productivity, reminds us that true progress must reach everyone. All segments of society, regardless of the gender, age, region, industry, or capability, must be able to contribute to and benefit from productivity gains. Inclusiveness is a necessity for cohesive, equitable growth. The conference we are hosting today reflects that spirit. It shows us how inclusion can drive growth and transform entire communities and economies. By hosting this conference, the Philippines demonstrates its regional leadership and commitment to translating the ideals of inclusive productivity into concrete action. Looking across the region, there are clear signs that the productivity movement is entering a new and inspiring phase. AI, automation, and digital transformation are accelerating, creating opportunities for efficiency, transparency, and innovation in all sectors. Green productivity, pioneered by the APO more than 3 decades ago, is gaining renewed momentum as member economies link environmental stewardship with competitiveness and long-term resilience. The empowerment people through reskilling, educating, and lifelong learning is now recognized as a central pillar of productivity growth. And governments themselves are embracing productivity in the public sector, ensuring that services are delivered with greater quality, responsiveness, and impact. These trends remind us that productivity is not only about producing more, it is about producing better opportunities, better livelihoods, and better future. As we approach the conclusion of Vision 2025, the APO is preparing for its next strategy partner chapter under Vision 2030. This new framework will build upon our achievement while responding to emerging trends, challenges, and opportunities. We are redefining the APO as a member-driven and impact-oriented organization committed to turning projects into measurable improvement in people's lives. The new vision will focus on the accelerating digital and green transformation, deepening inclusiveness in every aspect of our work, forging stronger partnership with global and regional institutions, and enhancing the way we measure and communicate results. In short, Vision 2030 will move us from intention to impact, ensuring that productivity continues to serve as a unifying force to sustainable and equitable development. At the conference today, let us recognize that our collective progress depends on collaboration. The challenges we face in economic recovery, climate adaptation, and technological disruption are shared across borders. Through the APO and its member economies, we have built a unique platform for cooperation that harnesses diversity as strength and transforms knowledge into action. The Vision 2025 outreach program, in this conference, an ongoing initiative of our National Productivity Organization demonstrate that the spirit of regional solidarity is alive and strong. The journey from Vision 2025 to Vision 2030 is more than transition between plans. It is a passage from awareness to transformation. We have laid the groundwork for inclusive and innovation-led productivity. Now we must scale it up, deepen it, and ensure its lasting impact. The APO remains fully committed to supporting its members in this mission and providing expertise, capacity building, and strategic guidance to help them realize their full potential. In closing, I extend my heartfelt appreciation once again to the government of the Philippines and the DAP for their unwavering partnership with the APO. I also thank all participants for your commitment to learning, sharing, and collaboration. May the ideas exchanged, insight gained during this conference strengthen your resolve to make productivity a continuous journey of improvement and inclusion. Let us move forward together with the optimism, determination, guided by the belief that productivity is not merely a statistic, but mission to uplift communities, empower people, and build a resilient and inclusive Asia Pacific. Through our shared vision and collective action, we can ensure that the promise of productivity translates into real progress for every member of our societies across the Asia Pacific. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Indra, for that visionary message. From his talk, he mentioned about productivity being a regional movement. And that being a regional movement, we take into consideration the drivers of productivity, such as technology, the AI that he mentioned, and climate change, and among others. So with that, productivity is the cornerstone. It's not only about efficiency, but it should be inclusivity. And now we are truly honored to welcome a leader who has become a symbol of compassion, empowerment, and dedicated public service. Let us give a warm lift welcome to Senator Ana Theresia Riza Hontiveros Barakel as we hear her special video message.
Magandang araw sa inyong lahat na nariyan sa Lift Inclusive Productivity Conference. Your gathering today, facilitated by the Development Academy of the Philippines, affirms our belief that productivity and economic growth must be inclusive. Pero batid ko na ang damdamin ng marami sa atin ay nagdududa na sa pangako ng pag-asenso. Parang ang ilap-ilap ng ating pangarap, mataas ang presyo ng bilihin, kulang ang trabaho, ang daming korap sa gobyerno. This is why it is absolutely crucial that we make progress and prosperity felt by all. Women, persons with disabilities, solo parents, the elderly, the youth, small entrepreneurs, the informal sector, and other basic sectors. Hindi tunay ang pag-asenso kung iilan lang ang nakikinabang. Every Filipino, including women, the youth, farmers, fisherfolk, ride-hail drivers, gig workers, sari-sari store owners, and solo parents must have access to decent work and a living wage. Kaya nga, unang-una sa mga priority bills ko ngayong 20th Congress, ang pagbibigay sa lahat ng manggagawa sa private sector ng 200 pesos na aumento sa kanilang arawang sahod. Hindi ko rin binibitawan ang matagal ng panawagan ng ating mga manggagawa, ang tuluyang pagbabawal sa endo o kontraktualisasyon. Tinutulak ko rin na kilalanin, proteksyonan at bigyan ng mga benepisyo ang mga kababayan nating delivery riders, ride-hail drivers at freelancers sa pamamagitan ng protektadong online workers, entrepreneurs, riders at raketera o Power Act. Gusto ko ring maipasa ang Magna Carta of Workers in the Informal Economy para mabigyan ang mga kababayan nating self-employed, home-based street vendors, micro-entrepreneurs, drivers at waste pickers ng access sa SSS, PhilHealth at Pag-ibig plus micro-insurance at emergency assistance. At para naman sa mga persons with disability natin, pinaglalaban ko ang pagbibigay sa kanila ng 2,000 pesos monthly allowance para may magamit sila na panggastos para sa kanilang mga pangangailangan. Lahat po ng ito ay sinisiguradong bawat Pilipino ay may pantay na oportunidad na umasenso. From the young worker starting an online business, a person with disability seeking accessible service, to a solo parent rearing children, everyone must have the same capacity to lift themselves up. Asahan po ninyo na patuloy ninyo akong makakatuwang para sa isang mas pantay na Pilipinas. Muli, maraming salamat po at mabuhay po kayong lahat.
Maraming salamat po, Senator Riza Ontiveros Barraquel, for really ensuring us that sa pag-asenso, sama-sama po tayo lahat. And thank you to all our distinguished guests for sharing such inspiring message as we begin today's conference. Pasimula pa lang ito. Your words remind us that inclusive productivity is rooted in empathy, action, and people-centered leadership. With that, I turn over now the stage to our MC, Phoebe.
Thank you, Dr. Lizan. Before we continue, we will have a brief photo opportunity. First, may we invite our DAP officers, President Leocadio Sebastian, Vice President Monica Saliendres, Dr. Lizan Perante Calina, and Mr. Armand Tristan Soratos to please come up on stage for a formal officers-only photo. This photo will be used for official publications and press releases. All right, now that we have the shot, next we will take a group photo on the floor with all participants. So may we request our DAP officers to join everyone at the center of the hall. We also ask all participants to please stand up. Tayo po tayo. Yes, and move towards the center area. Our ushers will assist in organizing the group. This photo will capture the full participation of everyone present and help document today's event. So usog pa po tayo sa center. Alright, so everyone, pwede ba po nating sabihin, Lift Inclusive Productivity Conference 2025? Okay, so on the count of 3, let's say Lift Inclusive Productivity Conference 2025. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Lift Inclusive Productivity Conference 2025. Alright, sabi po ng ating videographer, energy pa po. Okay, so everyone, energy, okay? On the count of 3, let's say Lift Inclusive Productivity Conference 2025. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Lift Inclusive Productivity Conference 2025. Alright! I guess yan ang energy. Okay, so may request po ang ating DAP President. Let's say, together we learn, innovate, flourish, and thrive. May energy na po tayo, right? Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Together, we learn, innovate, flourish, and thrive. All right. I love the energy. Thank you so much for your participation, everyone. All right. Thank you very much for your cooperation and your energy this morning. Now that you are all seated, let me just say it has been an inspiring morning so far. Agree ba po tayo? All right. Now let's take a quick breather, grab your coffee, connect with your table mates, and we will resume at 10 o'clock. We would like to highlight that this event is supporting the advocacy for zero food waste. We encourage everyone to enjoy the food and beverages provided responsibly. Take only what you can consume and properly dispose of any leftovers. Let's all do our part to promote sustainability while enjoying today's program. We also encourage everyone here on site to take this time to visit and explore our exhibit booths po, located at the entrance of the hall. Sino na po ang mga naka-visit sa ating booths? Please raise your hands. Okay, very good. Thank you so much. And we also encourage those na hindi pa to please visit our booths. Also, don't be late. Our next sessions are exciting. Stay with us so you might be one of our lucky participants today, as we will be having our raffle with exciting prizes starting right now. The prizes for this raffle are sponsored by the GQMP, and you may claim your prizes to our registration area. Now, can I have the raffle winners, please? We will be drawing our first lucky winner. Okay, thank you, sir. All right. Our winner for our raffle is Miss Yolanda P. Alonto. Andito ba po si ma'am? All right, you may claim your prize later, ma'am. We also have Miss Karen May D. Balares. Do we have her? Okay. Dean Michael G. Maglangke. Vladimir Amadeus Velisco Medina. Congratulations po. Rowell V. Raffer. Mark Olivier S. Falconitin. We also have Ana Nerissa B. Perez. Also, congratulations, Michael N. Padua. John Jacel Guillermo. John Darrell J. Medina. Congratulations, Miss Emmy G. Reyes. Hilda F. San Gabriel. Paul John F. Barosa. Mabel H. Giriba. Miss April Joy S. Reyes. We also have Miss Mary Ann P. Zarcilia. Now we only have 4 slots left for our raffle. Sino po kaya? Congratulations, Jackson S. Soriano, Annabel E. Rubino. And congratulations, Marietta P. Valera. And last but not the least, congratulations, Carl R. Ravalo. Congratulations to our raffle winners for this morning. All right, please enjoy your snacks and claim your prizes at the registration area. We hope you all enjoy the short break. Nakabalik na po ba ang lahat? Now may we request our on-site participants to please get settled. To our online participants naman po joining via the YouTube live stream, please let us know if you are ready by sending heart reactions to the chat box. Thank you. Now we are diving right into our morning learning sessions, presentations that show how learning and innovation spark inclusion and empowerment. To start off, for the first session, Session 1 Together We Learn, we will hear from a woman who has been changing lives by promoting health, family resilience, and community empowerment. Please welcome Dr. Cristina L. Santos, President and founder of Gift to Life Incorporated. She is a seasoned physician and general surgeon, a fellow of the Philippine College of Surgeons, and a recognized breast cancer specialist with nearly 2 decades of clinical and advocacy work. She is also the longtime president of Gift to Life Incorporated, a 17-year volunteer-driven nonprofit focused on breast cancer awareness, education, and on-site screening across the country. Trained by the Union for International Cancer Control, or the UICC, in cancer advocacy and breast cancer program implementation, si Dr. Santos po leads initiatives that expands access to early detection, timely diagnosis, and integrated multidisciplinary care. Again, let us welcome Dr. Cristina L. Santos. A warm round of applause, please.
But po, thank you very much, Ma'am Phoebe, for the very kind introduction. Good morning to everyone. Yes, wow, may energy, no, ano po. We are truly honored, no, humbled, and grateful to be here, to be invited. Malaki pong bagay sa amin ang maging part po, no, ng LIFT. Ang ating kodigo, ang inyo pong speaker ay senior na. One moment lang po. Siguro kung beforehand, alam niyo na ang topic ay breast cancer, hindi siguro ninyo ito uupuan. Ano po? Ang topic po natin today is breast cancer. Gift to Life po is a non-profit, non-stock, volunteer-based, community-based, volunteer-based non-profit organization on breast cancer awareness. Napakasimple po, no? It started in 2008, no, when we saw the need po of bridging the gap from the hospital-based po kasi kaming palagi mga doktor, no? Sabi namin, paganda ang treatments, no? But we are seeing patients na palate ng stage. So there must be something to be done between the community and the hospital. Mas maganda po at mas makakatipid po ang lahat. Kung kakaunti po ang pupunta sa ospital, no, ng late stage. Alam po ba natin na ang breast cancer ay can be cured? It can be cured, no? Nagagamot. Iba po kasi yung treatment, eh. Treatment po is like hypertension. You treat hypertension, pero nandyan pa rin siya, di ba? Ganon din po, thank you sir. Ganon din po ang breast cancer. Kapag nahuli po tayo ng diagnosis, ng detection, no? It can only be treated, babalik pa rin siya pareho ng hypertension. But it can be cured. Mamaya po makikita ninyo yung sikreto, no? If we can only diagnose it, detect it at a very early stage, yung tinatawag natin na non-invasive stage. So, ang disclosure po natin, no, on behalf of Gift to Life, we have no actual and potential conflict of interest in relation to this presentation. The views and information expressed are my own and have not been influenced by any external commercial or financial interest. Purely, no? Purely paninindigan po na may mangyayaring maganda kung tayo po ay sectoral sa ating collaboration. We would like to convey the impact of productivity of doing the breast cancer awareness. Kasi yun po ang tanging kailangan natin, empowerment, no? And during empowerment, nandun na sana yung early detection and early and timely diagnosis. Through the synopsis of ano pa ang breast cancer problem in the Philippines, no? And in alignment with, meron po tayo ngayon 2 batas, yung Universal Healthcare at yung NICA Law, National Integrated Cancer Control. Kaya po meron ng 1.4 million ang PhilHealth. Pero hindi ho alam sa grassroots. Minsan nga po yung may mga HMOs, hindi po nila alam na, pwede pala, no? Covered pala ng 1.4 million ngayon ng PhilHealth, no? Because of the NICA Law and the UHC. Kaya napaka-importante po, no, pagdating po sa inclusive productivity, ang awareness. In part, the insights po of collaborative strategies for leveraging, being involved, having a breast cancer awareness program with a point of care services. Napaka-importante po nun. Nandun na po kasi, no, may point of care services na po as platform to strengthen the initiatives for access to integrated care equity. So yung pinaka-importante po doon, ano, yung equity po ng lahat for sectoral productivity, fostering early detection service access innovations, and enhance social inclusions in both the local and the international context. Kasi po napakarami pong cancer calls to action, no, na tayo po ay sana sumasabay, no? Yun lang naman po yun eh. They have their own strategies, they have their own KPIs, no? Wala na tayong imbentuhin, kundi i-implement na lang po natin together. And of course, engage us, participants today, to learn by doing, no? By taking the first step in promoting early detection. Paano po? We set up a clinical breast cancer screening, no, services po dito sa may bridal area, bridal room, where anyone can just pop in, no? Meron po tayong risk factor assessment, clinical breast exam, no, konting kwentuhan. At kung mataas po ang stress level, pwede po tayo magbigay din ng brief mental health counseling. So sana po, no, dalawin po ninyo kami after this para po natin makita, no, deeper understanding of the inclusive productivity which begins with self, for family, and for the community. And of course, to give an overview of Gift to Life, no, sa presentation po na makikita nyo. That's what we do. Ayan, meron na po sa harap. So anong tanong palagi, no? Dok, bakit ako pa? No, bakit ito? Bakit ngayon pa? Malapit na ako mag-retire, lola na ako. Nakaprepare ng lahat. Kapo-promote ko lang, mapababae po o lalaki. At ang sagot po namin palagi ay why not? So Gift to Life po is an organization that tries to help understand, no, bakit nga ba hindi? Kasi kung maintindihan natin na talaga namang breast cancer does not discriminate anyone, di ba? Kung maintindihan po natin yun, mas madali po nating maipapalaganap, no, yung tinatawag nating early detection, early timely diagnosis of breast cancer. Our battle cry, breast cancer can be diagnosed early, paulit-ulit ho yan to this morning, no? It can be diagnosed early, it can be treated early, it can be cured, no, only if we can get it at a very early stage, yung non-invasive stage of breast cancer. And with this, no, sabi namin sa kanila, kasi noong panahon na yun, no, that was in 1997, when I was still a resident noon sa isang government hospital. O sige, dahil babae kang resident, no, in surgery, sa'yo na yung mga breast cancer patients. Kung makikita po nyo, sorry, sa kumakain, ano, sa inyong ano ba yan? Kanan, ano po? Sa inyong kanan, ano po? Sa taas. Those are late advanced stages of breast cancer. Yan po yung totoong nakikita natin. Noong 1997 po, around 50 years old pataas yung edad po nila. And around 50% of those that we see are like that. So anong gagawin natin? Sabi namin, magtitinginan tayo. Ang sinasabi lang namin, no, try to change, no, ang life changer would be, instead of saying, why is this happening to me, then what is this trying to teach me? So yun yung pinaka-game changer namin noon. Belief, attitude, behaviors. Pero sa panahon po ngayon na meron na tayong UHC at NICA, napakarami na pong game changers. Kung pagtutulungan lang po natin tungkol sa breast cancer. Very briefly po, no, we do seminars, kasama po ng seminar, while I'm doing like a 2.5 talk, meron po simultaneously, may tinrain po tayo mag-clinical breast exam, simultaneously po nagkakapa naman sila. At the end of the day, kung meron po ibabiopsy, mabiopsyhin na natin on-site. That way, iksian po natin yung gap, no, between the waiting time, na kung napipila pa sa ospital, nakita na diagnose na, ready na, no, in a week's time para for treatment. Then we also do sa mga corporates, no, mga tinatawag namin exhibits, no? Yung exhibits naman po, walang lecture pero may video, pero we do the services. Sabi ko nga po kay Ma'am Amor, my classmate, no? Pwede mo akong imbitahin na walang lecture. Okay lang, basta kailangan may services. Because we believe, no, that breast cancer cannot be addressed without the services. Pag hindi natin inilapit ang serbisyo, inilalapit na nga ho natin ang serbisyo sa community, no? Bihira pa pong puntahan. Kaya po doon sa mga kung sakali po in the near future, you're planning to create a breast cancer awareness program, huwag ho kayong madala na sa una, sa pangalawa, kakaunti. Kasi po the stigma has to be broken eh. Ay, akala mo kumari, nagpunta ako dyan. Ay, meron ulit. Punta tayo. It's like that, no? Now, meron din po kaming tinatawag na... Okay. Sir, ayaw. Next slide, please. Yan. So, para ho kaming kotse, bumili ka ng kotse, na-diagnose ka sa community, may aftercare kami. Meron po tayong na-diagnose doon, then what? Kinakailangan ng panahon noon, we have to partner with secondary hospital who are willing to do it by PhilHealth only, para mas mababa. Hindi ho kami mataas na mataas as pay patient, no? Siya, hindi rin naman ho masyadong mababa as charity. Napakahirap po kasi talaga sa charity. Ilan ho sa mga pasyente namin na naghihintay ng 6 months, 7 months para lang ho ma-reschedule, no? So yun yung ating pwedeng pagtulungan, no? Shorten things, no? Para po mas marami tayong matulungan tungkol sa breast cancer. And we benchmark, no? We benchmark, landmark, global call to action. Like this one po, no? Yung tinatawag po nating WHO, yung tinatawag po nating WHO, Breast Cancer Health Initiative, no? Na ang sabi po niya, 60-60-80. It's one slide backwards, no? 60-60-80. 60% dapat ang nakikita ninyo sa community. Nasa stage 1, stage 2. 60 days dapat from the time mo siyang nakita, ready na siya for treatment. Kasi sa hospital ho, sa mga government hospital, 3 months, 4 months, no, ang inaantay mo para lang po for a simple imaging procedure or a simple result of a biopsy procedure. And yung huling-huli po, 60-60-80, 80% po, walang iwanan. Magagamot yan with integrated comprehensive multidisciplinary care. Now, what's happening, no? Sabi mo, Doc, 1997 mo pa ginagawa yan. That time, it was 40% ang survival rate. 2025 na po tayo ngayon, ang sabi po ng Philippine Cancer Society in 2023, 44.4% lang ang survival rate. Ibig bang sabihin, lahat ng pinagpagura natin ay wala na. Walang nangyari. Hindi po. Ang ibig lang po sabihin, ang nakita po natin, na ang mga nangyari po sa nagdaang taon ay mga isolated impact initiatives. So kung isolated impact initiatives, meron ka ditong activity, tas wala na, para po yung medical mission eh. Pag iniwan natin yung community, wala na po. Diba? Walang continuity, walang sustainability. Collaboration, pagkatapos ho ng pag hindi na interesado yung kapartner mo, natitigil din po yung project. So why not go into what we call collective impact initiative. Collective impact initiatives will entail, next slide please. Nawala. Next slide please. Will entail, isa pa po sir. Isa pa po, bumabalik po tayo. Will entail, collective impact initiatives will entail, pare-pareho po ang ating goals, pare-pareho po ang ating KPIs, pare-pareho po ang ating activities, no? In line with the NICA, which is Cancer-Free Philippines in 2030. Parang imposible, no? Cancer-free from burden ang ibig nila sabihin. And of course, yung UHC po will be health for all. So, sakyan natin, breast health for all and breast cancer control in terms of burden and the premature deaths, no, from breast cancer by 2030. Now, nakikita niyo po, no, sa slide ngayon, na breast cancer is here to stay. Kahit mag-retire na tayo siguro, no, yung mga apo ninyo, it's here to stay. Come 2040, sabi nila, 3.1 million. And number 2 pa rin siya. Pero nakakatuwa po sa kanya, which is sa amin, nakakatuwa, yung hindi siyang number 1 killer. Number 4 po siya, which is very good. Ibig sabihin, kung mabibigyan po ng treatment, nang maaga, pwedeng hindi ikamatay. Nakakatuwa nga po sa community, di ba? Ano ko, alam mo, may cancer ako, kumari, mamamatay na ako. Bakit hindi natin sinasabi, kumare, may hypertension ako, may diabetes ako, hindi ba mas nakakamatay yun? Come to think of it. Pag na-stroke ka because of hypertension, pagka nagkaroon ka ng atake sa puso, pwede ka nang hindi makalabas ng ICU. Diba? Diabetes, the same. Pag nasira na po ang kidneys natin. But for breast cancer, hindi naman ho lahat ng cancer, but breast cancer is one of those na maaga mo lang ito matreat. Maganda po ang survival. Napakaganda na po ng mga gamot na nandito sa Pilipinas. Hindi po tayo kinakailangan pumunta ng Singapore, no? Hindi tayo po kinakailangan pumunta ng US. Ang problema lang po, palagi natin nahuhuli ng late stage pa din ang breast cancer. So sa Philippines po, number 1 pa rin siya. Around, sabihin mo na lang po, natakpan po yan, around 33,000 po, no, ang annual incidence rate. Incidence means yung nasa taas po, no? Nakikita po niyo yung sa taas, parang malaking bathtub, no? Incidence yung gripo, tumutulo, that's the annual incidence rate. Bagong pasyente. So around 33,000. Yung sa ilalim, mortality, yun yung namamatay, no? Tapos may mga nagre-recover, nakakalabas ng bathtub, pero mayroong mga bumabalik, nagre-recur. Now, for those na early stage, very early stage breast cancer, yung non-invasive stage, pwede hong hindi bumalik ang cancer. But unfortunately, most of the patients, 90% of our patients are in the invasive stage, kaya po may potential talagang bumalik ito. Come 2023, sabi nila, 44.4%. Unfortunately, 60% pa rin ang nasa late stage when seen, no? At pabata po ng pabata. Sabi natin noon kanina, no, 50 years old, ngayon po 30 years old, 40 years old. Kasama po ang mga lola natin, nasa 80, 70 years old. Kailangan na po natin gawa ng paraan, no? Tayong lahat, no? Magsimula po tayo sa ating mga sarili, mga kalalakihan po. Sabi po dyan, 1%, no? 1% lang pala, minsan less than 1% pa eh, no? Pero kung titingnan mo po yung incidence niya, no? Sa 2.3 million, around 10,000 din po yan, no? Globally. Sa 3.1 million, around 31,000 din po yan globally. So it's a matter of awareness for the men regarding po breast cancer awareness. Next slide, please. Okay. When we're talking kasi po, yung kabila po nung breast na yon, babae supposed to be. Di ho nakita sa slide, no? So ang lalaki po may breast din. Hindi lang ho active yung daluyan ng gatas, which is called the duct. At yung gawaan po ng gatas, which is called the lobule. Yun lang kung dalawang yan tinutubuan ng breast cancer na carcinoma. No? Now, pag pinag-uusapan po ang cancer, ang breast cancer, hindi ho natin pinag-uusapan yung bukol. Given na ho yung bukol. How we wish walang bukol naming makita. How we wish na ultrasound or mammo-guided lang ang biopsy gagawin at hindi pa namin nakakapa. Ang pinag-uusapan po natin are cells, cancer cells, cellular. Napakaliit po that it needs to be seen under the microscope. Sabi po dyan, ano ba ang definition ng breast cancer? It is a chronic disease. Matagal nang nandyan, hindi ho yan kahapon lang. Hindi ho yan last week lang. I remember my classmate kahapon, no? 2 of my classmates, isa sa high school, isa sa med school, diagnosed this November. Nagugulat ho ako, bakit ang dami nila, no? Of breast cancer. Unfortunately, both are not early stages. Mga doktor po ito. So, ang point ko lang po, pare-pareho tayo natatakot sa breast cancer. Pare-pareho tayo nakakalimot sa breast cancer. And we need a breast cancer awareness program or empowerment like this, no? To remind us, oo nga, no? Breast cancer awareness nga pala. Sayang naman yung HMO ko. No? Maximize the use of your HMOs, no? In your screening, napaka-importante po sa mga kalalakihan, ultrasound. Akala po nila, lunal lang yan, no? Hanggang sa lumaki ng lumaki, no? We had already 2 male breast cancer patients na nasa heaven na dati po naming volunteers. So we're talking about cells, chronic disease, matagal na, years na nandyan, in which malignant cancer cells. Kaya kailangan po ng biopsy because we have to see the cancer cells. Doon sa result, it has to be shown na meron ng cancer, may cancer cells nga. No? And uncontrollably growing. So, sa katawan po natin, ng mga cells natin, para tayo yan, they grow old and they die. That's controlled, no? Pag nagkasakit tayo, nagre-replenish, pero they grow old and die pa din. But sa cancer cells po, they continue and continue to grow. They continue and continue to increase in number. At nakakatakot po yan dahil doon nagkakaroon ng invasion of nearby structures. So hindi na lang sa breast, nandun na sa chest wall, nandun na sa kulani, no? Sa ibang parte ng katawan. And yun din po yung ibang organs ay maaaring ma-involve, which we call metastasis. Yun po yung stage 4. So yung nakikita po ninyo dito is metastasis. Unless po, no, may kalat, evidence na kalat sa baga, no, through imaging, sa baga, sa buto, sa liver, no, sa brain. Ang isa pong pangit ang itsura na breast is still stage 3C na pwede pong pagtulungan, ma-chemotherapy, liliit po yan hanggang sa yan po ay gumaling. Now, makikita po natin, game changer is early detection because pwede pong ma-detect ang breast cancer nang wala pang bukol. Yun ho yung kagandahan nito. Next slide, please. Hindi na po nag-work to. At kung makikita po ninyo, no, yung violet na bilog, that's an example of a breast duct, daluyan ng gatas. So, nandito po sa inyong kaliwa, no, kaliwa po ninyo, yung normal, no, parang singsing, may design, maayos ng design. Habang tumatanda po tayo, medyo dumadami yung nasa loob na violet. Nagbabago po yung cells. But that's okay, no? Magkakaroon ng mga bukol, cyst, mga benign po na pwedeng bantayan. However, the third one, nagkakaroon ng atypical hyperplasia na tinatawag na pre-malignant lesion. Parang may cancer na, may suspicion na. Pagka ganyan po ang biopsy, mas maganda po natanggalin yung buong bukol at tignan kung yan ba ay walang yung pong may singsing na buo, non-invasive cancer. Now, ito po yung sikreto. Tandaan niyo po yung singsing na bilog. Hindi pa sirang singsing yung wedding ring. Yun ho yung basement membrane. Hanggang nandun po sa loob yung mga cancer cells, yun po yung non-invasive stage, yun po yung tanging curable stage of breast cancer. Surgery lang po yan, walang chemo, walang iba. But, no one will know kung kailan yan pupunta dun sa susunod na stage, yung pong meron nang lumalabas dun sa ring. Kita niyo po yung nasira. Yung sirang singsing, it means invasive cancer. Kapag po may invasive cancer na kahit kasing liit po ng munggo, pwede na pong kumalat sa ibang parte ng katawan. Hindi ko kinakailangan lumaki. Hindi ko kinakailangan maging stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. Hindi po. By size alone, kung yan ay stage 1, kasi liit po ng munggo, pero invasive, pwede na pong kumalat sa ibang parte ng katawan. The same reason po kung bakit nagre-recur ang breast cancer. Hindi po nare-repair yung nasirang DNA na gumagawa po ng cancer cells. Next slide, please. At kung makikita po ninyo, no, yung mammogram, ang liit-liit po ng tinuturo na parang asin, parang salt. No? Which is, kung tutusin po, yun yung mga tinatawag ng microcalcifications po na nasuspicious. Now, we can just do image-guided biopsy. At kung yan po ay positive for either yung non-invasive, pwede po i-resect lang yan at maiwan po yung breast. But however, most of our patients are in the siraang singsing. The invasive stage, na mas magastos, mas mahirap sa katawan. At kung makikita po ninyo, may kamay po yan, no? 2 cm po yan, or 3, kasi laki ho ng ping-pong ball. By size alone, that is already stage 2, going stage 3. At lalo na po, kung hindi na kinakailangan hawakan, no? Itong mga larawan dito, those are the locally advanced breast cancer. Na unless nga po meron tayong proof na meron po sa lungs, sa liver, sa brain, at sa bone na kalat, then that's still stage 3C. But however, kahit singliit po nung nakikita sa ultrasound again and again, pero meron na po metastasis, stage 4, yan po ay palliative care na po namang. Palliative care is quality of life. Kahit po napakaganda ng gamot, kung quality of life ang hinahabol, babalik at babalik po ang cancer. Next slide, please. Thank you. Now, it can be easily diagnosed. Napakadali po. Huwag po matakot sa diagnosis. No? Naku, ibabiopsy ako, kumari. Huwag po matakot kasi tusok lang po ang ginagawa ngayon. Tusok po na image-guided pa, no? May ultrasound or mammo-guided, no? Tapos tutusukin lang po. Then makukuha na po tayo ng sample of cells in that tumor. Meron din po tayong ginagawa, tulog na, no? Sa operating room, isang gawaan na, may usapan na ho ang pasyente at ang doktor. We will remove the tumor, we will bring it down around 30 minutes, malalaman na natin kung positive or negative, at kung positive, tutuluyan na po natin tatanggalin ang breast. So yun po yung tinatawag na intra-op frozen section biopsy. So game changer po, no? Game changer po ang early diagnosis, ang early detection, ang timely diagnosis, magkaiba po yun. Early detection, nakita mo, kasi nagpunta ka sa seminar, binigyan ka ng mammo ultrasound request, nakita may suspicious, that's early detection. That's opportunistic early detection. Kung hindi ka nagpunta, hindi mo malalaman kasi hindi naman tayo regularly mammo ultrasound. No? Isama natin sa ating bisyo, parang ganun ang sinasabi namin eh. Unless nagagawin natin attitude and behavior po matters in breast cancer, hindi ka bakit ako pipindutin na, didiinan pa, magagastusan pa ako kung wala akong HMO. But that is very important because that is the only way that we can detect early breast cancer. And diagnosis po is yung nagtusok na. Yun na yung diagnosed case. Meron na tayong prueba. Pwede na tayong mag-start ng planning for the treatment. Next slide, please. Kaya po, ang laki ng role ng, thank you, sir. Ang laki po ng role ng UHC, no? Meron na po kasi sila ngayon na yakap program, but of course, alam naman natin na redressing lang po ito. Dati naman existing na yung mga yan eh. Iba lang ang pangalan ngayon, no? Iba lang po ang forma, iba lang po ang processes, pero at least po, nakakarating na po sa tao. Kailangan lang po nating kalabitin ng grassroots na meron po nito. And of course, yung PhilHealth Z package, 5 minutes na lang ang bilis. Opo. How I wish I could, no? Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the reminder. And hindi naman nagbago ang staging. Ever since po yan ang staging, stage 0 po yung tinatawag natin na non-invasive cancer, stage 4 po yung tinatawag natin palliative care. At napaka-importante po, no? Yung nasa inyong kaliwa, we have to know our risk factors. Ano ba ang aking peligro? It's about time malaman ko ang aking peligro. Share ko na lang po sa inyo yung mga susunod na slides because 5 minutes na lang daw po because we tried to show sana yung mga risk factors. Ang napaka-importante pong mensahe, we have to know our risk factors. Para magnanakaw yan eh. Alam mo may magnanakaw sa paligid, mas mag-iingat ka. 60 to 80% po ng may breast cancer ngayon, walang known risk factors. Environment po ang ibig sabihin na culprit. And of course, napaka-importante po na steps 1, steps 1, 2, and 3. Step 1, kanya-kanya po ng kapa, ng breast, monthly man lang po, mapababae o lalaki. Start with your children pag nagkaroon na po sila ng regla. They have to know breast cancer. They have to know their breast kasi sila po ang tanging makakapa. Step 2 po, magpapatingin po on a regular basis, kahit man lang po annually. And step 3, 40 years old na po ang screening mammography. No? Meron na pong free yakap screening mammography and ultrasound ngayon, pero may pila. Kaya kung may HMO po kayo, we are just a PM away for the request. Ganun lang ho kadali. No? We're trying to create a process ni Ma'am Amor kung saan mas makakatulong. No? Na, dali lang, dito lang kami para po sa inyong support. Let's try one more slide, sir. Please, next slide. Hanggang di pa ako pinapaalis, no? And of course, na makikita po natin, number 8 po ang breast cancer. Sa top 10 among females, this is 2021 na data po from WHO. Sa top 10 po, causing burden. No? Among, ano po yan? Non-communicable diseases, communicable diseases, number 8 po siya. Next slide, please. And napakababa po kasi ng ating tinatawag na expenditure, no? For health. No? And of course, ang baba rin po ng ating minimum wage. Napakalaki po ng gastos sa breast cancer. Next slide, please. And napakalungkot po dahil nasa age 35 to 39 hanggang 70 to 74 years old. Ang may breast cancer na may burden of disease. No? Next slide, please. Napakalungkot din pong malaman na number 8 po ang breast cancer sa mga premature deaths in the Philippines. Number 8, no? Next slide, please. At equivalent po yan sa maternal orphans due to cancer. So kung may namamatay po ng bata, nagsisimula po ang breast cancer sa 30 to 34 years old, sa premature death, hanggang sa 75 to 79 years old po, na dapat Alzheimer's na ang dementia na ang pinoproblema ng ganong edad, hindi po ba? Is equal to maternal orphans, especially po between age 30 to 44 years old or 45 years old. Next slide, please. Kaya po napaka-importante ng collective impact efforts. Sa collective impact efforts po, pwede natin po pagtulungan kung paano po tayo magkakaroon ng sectoral collaboration. Nandun pa rin naman yung collaboration eh. Pero nakahanay na po tayo kung ano po ang goals ng UAC no, at ng NICA. Sasabayan po natin for hanggang 2030 po ang proyekto ng ganyan. Ano? Susundan mo lang implementation nila. Pati po yun sa WHO. At yung SDG number 4.3, which is non-communicable diseases and mental health. I think my time is up. Marami pa po sana, pero maraming salamat po. To God be the greater glory and honor.
Thank you, Dr. Santos, for that enlightening talk po. Indeed, when we invest in women and families, we invest in productivity that lasts. And Doc, nakaka-relate po ako na dapat na-utilize po natin yung HMOs natin, have ourselves check regularly, and take early detection seriously, lalo na po kung para hindi na po lumala. Now, our next session, Together We Innovate, highlights how home-based moms are driving innovation and economic inclusion. To give us a glimpse of its organization's objectives and some initiatives, let us watch this short video. We're just having a slight technical difficulty. Now, while we are waiting for our slides, let me just introduce the bio note of our next speaker. She is a multi-awarded social entrepreneur and digital advocate, empowering Filipina mothers through technology and freelancing. She is the founder and CEO of FH Moms. If you are familiar with that, a nationwide online community of over 540,000 members helping women build sustainable digital careers from home. Meron ba po ditong member ng FH Moms? Okay. Now, a former freelancer turned CEO. She has supported global clients in digital marketing, e-commerce, and online business development. Through FH Moms skills programs, webinars, and livelihood initiatives, she has enabled thousands of mothers to access flexible online work. Now, we all love online work. Her advocacy champions women's empowerment, AI literacy, and inclusive digital transformation across the Philippines. All right, so now let us turn to the screen to watch the video.
Parang may nagkaroon ng time na nawala yung self-worth ko.
You know, you have to work to help your husband with the finances, to help prepare finances for your children for their future.
It feels like hindi ko alam kung paano ko mag-gain yung confidence ko. Pag naging mom na sila, parang nawawala na yung career path nila.
FH Moms was founded with a goal to help women, especially moms, to pursue their careers and dreams while staying at home. FH Moms is a women community that welcomes Filipino women ages 18 and above. We support and equip women with the mindset and skills that they need to be empowered and inspired to reach their goals. We have free webinars and online courses about freelancing, entrepreneurship, parenting, and personal growth. We have programs for scholarship, apprenticeship, job matching, and equipment assistance that they can also look forward to. With over 370,000 members globally and over 17,000 students, we continuously provide services, programs, and projects to support the community. We make it happen with the help of our sponsors, partners, clients, affiliates, and collaborators who believe to the mission of FH Moms. Helping a mom would help the whole family. Join us with our mission of changing lives one mom at a time.
All All right, now before we call on our next speaker, we would like to remind everyone that there will be a designated question and answer portion after the second presentation this morning. Feel free to gather your questions or share your thoughts po. And to our online participants, please type your questions in the chat box. If your questions is directed to a speaker, kindly mention her as well. Now, for our next speaker, joining us this morning, please welcome the founder and CEO of Filipina Home-Based Moms, Miss Maria Corina M.K. Bertulfo. A round warm of applause, please.
Good morning, everyone. Ayan. Again, palakpakan naman po natin ang mga sarili natin. Dahil it's a Friday at grabe ang traffic no papunta rito. And galing pa po akong Lipa and I'm so honored no to be here. So before we begin, pwede po ba nating tapikin ang nasa kanan natin and say, mas maganda or pogi ka sa umaga? Ayan. Tapos paki-replyan na lang po, looks may be deceiving. Ayan, so an update lang po with our numbers. Actually, we already have 545,000 members globally. And then we have more than 80,000 graduates na rin. Ayan. And of course, dahil first time po natin itong magkakakilala or magkita, no, I'd like to share with you my story. Okay lang po ba? Okay po. So, ako po si MK, no? Ako po ay isang anak ng OFW. At alam naman po natin, no, na up to now, marami pa rin po sa mga magulang ang walang choice kundi mangibang bansa. Kayo po ba? Meron po ba kayong mga kamag-anak or kakilala na nasa abroad right now? Pakitaas na lang po ang kamay. Ayan, mukhang marami-rami pa din. Ayan. So ako po, no, growing up, hindi ko po naiintindihan bakit kailangang umalis ng nanay ko. No? Nag-abroad po siya for 2 years sa Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. And pagbalik po niya, nagkaroon po siya ng ovary cancer. No? Kaya po habang ine-explain ni Doc kanina yung about sa cancer, no? Specifically breast cancer. It's a topic na very sensitive din for me. And even though I'm advocating for freelancing, no, anything related to health, no, and anything na makakatulong sa mga kababaihan is something na gusto ko rin maging advocacy. Next slide, please. Okay, sige, I'll just use the manual. Okay, ayan. So, grade 6 po ako no nawala yung nanay ko. So, for me, hindi ko pa rin po talaga naiintindihan, no? And my dad, siya po ay nag-aahente ng lupa and wala rin po talaga siyang ibang pinagkakakitaan. And for someone, no, or for a family na dumaan sa ganitong klaseng situation, no, napakahirap po. Very traumatic, no, especially na kailangan ko mag-step up for our family kasi ako po yung panganay, no. Dalawa lang rin po kaming babae, no, na magkapatid. And then, next slide. And I remember, no, sa sobrang hirap po talaga namin, halos lahat ng pwedeng ibenta sa bahay, yung mga bakal, no, ultimo yung sampayan, binibenta na namin. Wala po kaming makain halos, yung bangus lang na chichirya, no, and madalas nangungutang din sa kapitbahay at ayaw na rin kami pautangin. It's a good thing na ako po ay scholar, no, simula high school, sa Taguig Science High School, and then nag-PUP din po ako. Pero hindi rin po talaga kinaya ng tatay ko, no, yung daily na budget, no, para magtuloy-tuloy po ako sa school kasi nakapasok pa po ako sa isang international school and kailangan ko po antayin pa, no, na magsarado yung guard ng school so that makasabay po ako sa kanya pag-uwi. So ganun po kahirap, no. So maraming siguro magsasabi na that's just an excuse, no, para hindi ka magpatuloy ng pag-aaral. Pero napakahirap po nung sitwasyon namin noon. Tapos yung tatay ko nagkaroon pa siya ng aksidente sa motor na bali rin yung paa niya. So hindi ko na po talaga alam kung anong gagawin ko. That's why nagbebenta po ako at a very young age, no, ng gulay, ng yema, no. So namulat po ako ng maaga pagdating sa pagtatrabaho. And then, ayan na nga po, talagang nagkanda leche-leche na. I think that's the right term. Kasi yung bahay paupahan namin, so mahilig po magnegosyo ang parents ko, no? Na-bankrupt po kami. Yung bahay na tinitirahan namin, unti-unti po kaming lumilipat ng floors kada masasangla. Hanggang sa yung pinaka-last na room, no, na hindi pa nasasangla, na-kick out na po kami, and then we started renting. And ako naman po, no, I started working. Ayan, yung first work ko po is a cashier. Nagkaroon po ako ng baby at a very young age. So, that's another challenge naman na kinaharap ko din. And then, nag-work rin po ako sa call center. So, I think marami po sa atin, no, na may mga kakilala na ganito yung naging journey. That's why alam ko marami rin po ang makaka-relate, lalo na po, no, sa mga sineserve po natin na communities. Pero ang hindi po alam ng marami, no, dahil ako nga po ay maagang naging breadwinner, can you imagine na after ng isa kong call center job, matutulog lang ako saglit, tapos papasok na naman po ako sa isa pang call center job na seasonal. And then may mga iba pa akong niraraket, no? Madalas po natin naririnig yung ganito noon, no? Sa mga nasa US na nagdo-double job sila, and na-experience ko po siya. And then ngayon po, no, because of the gig economy, mas nagiging common na rin, no, yung pagkakaroon ng multiple na jobs, all because alam naman po natin na hindi sasapat ang isang pangkabuhayan lang. So, yan. Next po. Ayaw niya talaga sa akin. Okay, saan po ba itatapat? Okay. Okay. Ayan. Oh, yan. Did I miss anything? Okay. Ayan. So, dito na tayo, I guess, sa exciting part. Nung nagkaroon po ako ng opportunity na mag-transition from corporate to freelancing or online job, 2017 po yun. Nagtatanong po ako sa mga ka-opisina ko pa kasi ang daming office politics. Paano ako makakapag-online job? So wala pong makasagot ng maayos, so I decided na mag-research. Tapos, gumawa po ako ng profile, no, sa isang job matching platform, and then kinaumagahan, merong kliyente, international client po siya from Canada, na looking for an email support. Yun po yung dati kong trabaho. So I can say na maswerte po ako, no, na natagpuan ko po yung client na yon. And because of that, very generous rin po si client. Binigyan niya po ako ng pang-laptop, no? And then hinire niya rin po yung husband ko. Nagtuloy-tuloy na po, no? So after a couple of months, no, nakakapagpundar na kami. Na never ko pong na-imagine, no, nung nasa corporate po ako. Actually, kapag you're living, no, ng paycheck to paycheck, wala ka na rin talagang parang, alam niyo yun, parang oras para mangarap. Pero when I became a work-at-home mom, I feel na mas marami akong time. Kasi kung before, nagdo-double job ako, nang hindi ko iniinda, no, kahit anong hirap at pagod. Tapos yung traffic po yung grabe, kasi sa BGC lang po yun, tagig lang din po ako. Kaya ang sexy ko nung mga time na yun eh. Kasi lakad-lakad talaga ang peg. So sabi ko, okay, sige, I'll try to find other online jobs pa. So, nag-multiple job pa rin po ako, no? May full-time, may part-time. And tuwan-tuwa ako kasi meron akong sahod ng kinsenas katapusan, iba pa yung weekly. Tapos, kung familiar po kayo, no, sa sahod ng mga nag-work before sa call center, yung pinaka-mababa ko po na sahod doon is 14,000 pesos per month. I'm not sure kung meron pa rin ngayon na gano'n, no? Pero this was 8 years ago. Compared po doon sa first na online job ko na 35,000 pesos. So lahat po ng mga utang namin, no, nabayaran ko din talaga. And ayan, after just 1 year, no, of working from home, we were able to buy our own house sa Lipa. Nakapagpakasal kami, we started traveling din, no, as a family. And napagpatuloy ko po, no, yung duties ko as a mom. So before po, nung mga panahon po na yan, isa pa lang po yung anak ko, ngayon 2 na po sila. Okay, ayan. So, same week po, no, nung ako ay mag-start mag-work from home, sinimulan ko po ang FH Moms, hindi po FHM, iba po yun. Okay? Ang Filipina Home-Based Moms po ay isang Facebook group. Same week nung nagkaroon po ako ng trabaho, no, naisip ko po na bumuo ng isang Facebook community, all because wala po akong makitang support group, no, for work-at-home moms na kagaya ko. And then, ngayon po, no, may mga iba't iba rin po akong companies na nirarun, no, na very connected rin naman no, with what I'm doing sa FH Moms. For example, itong Get Hired, this is now a job matching na platform. Ayan. So, ito po kami ngayon sa FH Moms, no? Yung mga programs po namin, no, merong online, merong offline, and nandito po ako, no, para mabigyan po kayo ng ideas sa kung ano-ano yung mga programs na meron po kami, na I highly recommend rin po na i-copy natin, no, yung model, because we also have partners who are working with us, no, so that magkaroon din sila ng similar na mga programs. So, ayan. Ayan. So, nagsimula po ako talaga no, with community events talaga. Si FH Moms po no, is already registered as a corporation. And when we started, wala rin po akong idea or wala po akong solid na plan. Ano ba yung gagawin ko sa Facebook community na to? So, I started traveling with my family and hindi ko po mapigilan yung sarili ko. I wanted to meet no, these moms and reach out to them. That's why nakalibot po ako in our 1 year sa 25 cities sa Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. Pinakamalayo ko yata sa Zamboanga na. And then nakapag-Hong Kong din po kami since marami rin pong OFWs doon. So, itong ganitong klaseng community event no, is very important for me no, as a community leader. All because dito ko po malalaman no, lahat ng mga challenges na meron yung mga community members namin. And may iba't iba po talaga silang mga kwento. And it's also free to join the community. It's also easy to find no, FH Moms. Ayan. Next slide po. Okay, so ito po yung mga initiatives namin. No? So with these initiatives, kahit wala po kaming fund no, coming from an organization na partner namin, these are the programs na kaya naming i-run on our own. So dinassign ko po sa FH Moms na very sustainable. Since it's a corporation, no, we have our programs, products, and services na nagra-run no, with revenue. So ito po, yung ilan lang sa mga initiatives ng mga volunteers as well as members po namin, kagaya ng free webinars na regular po namin na ginagawa. And then kagahapon po, no, meron po akong nabasa na article no, na in terms of the digital skills or yung demand no, for digital skills, kulelat po no, ang Pilipinas. Though ang virtual assistants na niche no, or yung mga Filipino virtual assistants po natin no, ay kilala globally, pagdating po no, sa status ng digital skills ng mga Pilipino, medyo kulelat po tayo sa part na yon. I also visited China no, so that maging familiar ako with the tech no, as well as AI na developments. And then alam niyo po ba na ang Philippines ay 5 years behind China alone? Okay, hindi pa po natin i-compare sa ibang mga countries. So we also have our own resources and then yung mga scholarship program po namin kasi yung mga courses po namin are paid. So aside from the free webinars, we have the paid na mga courses so that we can sustain our operations. Before po kasi it's just me and then the volunteers. So mahirap po for me no, na i-keep sila kasi volunteers, ganun naman po, no? So, nag-isip po din talaga ako. Itong mga scholarship program po namin, fina-fund na to ng mga organizations such as the Rotary Club, no? And UNDP, USAID. And then yung outreach program po namin, no? This is something na ginagawa namin every time na magkakaroon ng malalakas na typhoon. So, gusto ko lang po siguro i-highlight yung power ng community, even though it's just online. And then kahit online ko lang po ginagawa yung coordinations, we were able to gather 400,000 pesos no, na cash donation from our community na dinistribute po namin sa mga partner namin na youth organizations. And then meron rin po kaming mga regular na outreach programs such as yung Special ang Pasko. No? This is an outreach program every December kung saan nagbibigay po kami no, ng programa, activity, no, and pakonting grocery for moms with kids na nasa spectrum, no, kaya may mga medical needs. And then pati rin po no, yung mga nanay no, na teenager pa, teenage moms. Ayan. So sinasama din po namin yung mga ganong klaseng sector. Next slide po. Ayan. So ito naman po yung mga programs na kailangan ng funding. So for example, itong Alalay para kay Nanay or any kind of program na pwede naming i-design, no, depende sa theme ng funder. Okay? So for example, this one is soft skills na training with internship. And then yung Wi-Fi para kay Nanay, ang nagsimula po nito is si Mami Bianca Gonzalez. May nanonood po ba ng PBB dito? Ayan. So nakapag 2 runs po siya nito, no? And then meron siyang total of 100 beneficiaries na binigyan niya ng Wi-Fi units with load. So kung mapapansin niyo po, no, yung mga programs na meron kami is pautay-utay. All because lahat po ng programs na to ay hindi po madaling gawin. Okay? And then may mga iba't ibang needs po kasi yung mga beneficiaries natin, no, or community members. Pero ang laking tulong po nito kasi ito naman po yung mga members namin na meron na silang laptop, meron naman na silang skills, no, pero wala lang talaga silang Wi-Fi na access. Ito naman pong computer para kay Nanay, nagsimula naman to ang dami pong nangyari during the pandemic kasi halos lahat po ng mga programs namin na plano ko pa for 5 to 10 years, kinailangan po namin siyang gawin sa taon po na yon. So, we started, no, yung computer rent-to-own na program in partnership with ROG Philippines, yung internet or gaming cafe. And then, ibinigay po nila sa amin, no, yung mga computer units nila so that mapa-loan namin sa mga nanay. Kasi yung mga nanay po noon, ang challenge naman po for them, no, is that yung mga anak nila na nag-online schooling, kailangan din ng gadget or kailangan ng computer device. So hanggang sa nag-evolve na po siya ng nag-evolve, yung computer para kay Nanay po ngayon is we encourage companies as well as individuals. Kasi po sa FH Moms, meron na rin po kaming mga members, no, who are digital agency owners. So kung before, mga freelancer sila, ngayon sila na po yung nag-hire para mag-work sa mga international clients. So sila po yung mag-donate, no, ng mga second-hand na computer or refurbish, no, na unit so that mapaayos po namin sa mga partner technicians namin na husbands naman po ng mga mommy members po namin. So yan po, no, medyo challenging lang when it comes to logistics. Pero these are the programs, no, na very proud kami na nagawa namin within the community. And then meron din pong mga times wherein yung mga partners po namin, even universities, no, merong isang university or student leader, ayan. Instead of computer para kay Nanay, nagbigay kami sa kanya ng laptop na units, tapos change na lang po, ginamit niya yung similar model, change na lang yung name to laptop para kay Iska. Okay, so ganun po kami nakikipag-collaborate sa iba pang mga sectors. Next slide. Ayan. So meron din, na-mention ko po kanina, no, yung mga tao, hindi po nila alam na si FH Moms po, no, is revenue generating and we also work with brands. So with the brands naman po, such as ayan, si Surf, Unilever, what we do, no, for them is that if they wanted na mag-advertise inside the community, if they wanted to run programs as well as events, no, we can do that for them. If they wanted to do outreach program din, no, for their companies, we can facilitate that. So yung mga ganitong klaseng initiatives, direct po, no, na pupunta, no, sa mga community members namin. And of course, nag-earn, no, yung FH Moms as a business. So ang laking tulong po nito kasi nakapagbigay po kami dito ng ayan, 2 million worth of negosyo kits. And then 21,000 po yung naging graduates po namin na umattend dito. Nag-run rin po to for 2 years. Ayan. At napakarami po talagang natulungan kasi pinagbazar din po namin yung mga moms namin. So after nito, nagkaroon na rin po kami ng sub-community for the business owners. So every time po na nag-i-event kami, either sila yung mag-sponsor o kaya sila po yung nagbo-booth or nagbabazar. No? So si FH Moms, nag-evolve siya nag-evolve, hindi na lang siya about freelancing, but also anything na pwede nilang gawin, no, sa bahay. So if that's home-based business, pwede rin, no? Yung iba naman po, no, is nagko-content creation. And that's also something rin na ginagawa ko. So I feel na ako po, no, yung nagiging modelo ng mga members po na to. Next slide po. Kasi wala po silang makita, no? Alam niyo naman po gaano ka-importante yung representation. Tama po ba? And then, for the longest time na nag-advocate po ako about freelancing, about tech, no? About being a work-at-home mom, kailangan ko pong pag-igihan, no? Yung pag-represent sa community namin. Kasi whenever I do talks sa mga tech events, usually, parang pangsingit lang ako kasi halos lahat, excuse lang po sa mga kalalakihan, halos lahat po ay kalalakihan, and then mag-isa lang po ako, no, na nagre-represent sa mga kababaihan, lalo na po sa mga nanay. That's why ang dami ko po talagang mga programs na sinasalihan so that matuto rin po ako, and at the same time, no, maipakita ko po sa kanila gaano ka-powerful yung community na meron po kami, no, sa FH Moms. And ito na nga po, no, yung social impact na meron kami, we were able to increase, no, the salary rate of our community members. Malaking bagay po, no, ito, all because marami po sa kanila ang umaasa din talaga sa husband nila, no. Yung iba po talaga walang-wala. That's why big deal po ang salary increase. Yung iba naman po, no, napopromote. So this is something na hindi basta-basta mangyayari if you are working in the corporate. Alam po natin yan, gaano katagal ang promotion when it comes to corporate, no. And then marami po sa kanila, no, kagaya po ni Mami Jen, no, who is a PWD solo mom. Siya po yung masasabi ko na isa sa mga mommies namin na talagang halos lahat na ng pwedeng maging challenge, sinalo niya na. Kasi po, siya po yung nasa video kanina na I think may polio po siya. And then, single mom din po siya. Yung anak niya po during the time is just 2 years old. And then, nag-OFW din siya. Tapos, nag-corporate din po siya. And then, eventually po, nagkaroon po siya ng virtual assistant na job. And then, nasa Canada na po sila ng anak niya ngayon. No? Ayan, nag-migrate na po sila. Marami rin po sa amin, no, ang jobless for, ayan, kagaya ni Mommy, for 9 years, no, na stay at home, and now a content writer. So, marami, no, ang sumusubok pumasok sa online job na undergrad sila, walang experience. And ako po mismo, hindi ko lang po siguro nabanggit kanina, hindi na po talaga ako nakapagtapos ng pag-aaral ko. And then, meron po kaming mga members abroad na pagbalik po nila dito sa, bumalik na po sila sa Philippines kasi mas malaki na po yung kinikita nila sa online job po nila, no? And as a social enterprise, we wanted to make sure, no, na lahat po ng mga programs namin ay nakaangkla sa SDGs. So ayan, we wanted to make sure, no, na maramdaman ng mga moms namin na nakakuha ng online job ang pagkakaroon ng more family time, magkaroon sila ng sarili nilang savings and then investments. Kaya po yung mga webinars namin, hindi lang siya panay technical skills. We also want, no, to make sure na familiar sila, no, when it comes to finance, no, as well as other things na kailangan po nilang malaman, no, or matutunan. And I guess, no, more than anything else, ang pinaka-importante dito is the boost, no, when it comes to their confidence and moral. Kasi marami po talaga ako personally na natatanggap ng mga messages na hindi sila ganun ka-confident sa sarili nila or simula po nang maging nanay sila, nawala na, no, yung confidence nila sa sarili nila. And that's something na gusto naming ibalik sa kanila kasi susunod po lahat yon, no, after. Next po. Ayan, so I think this is still relevant, no? I believe many of us here are either working for the government, nasa university, no, or may mga iba't ibang organizations. Pero pwede ko po bang ma-check sino po dito ang mga bisita po natin, no, who are looking for an online job na opportunity? Mukhang hindi nyo na po kailangan. Big time na po ba kayo lahat dito? Okay, sige. Pero kung hindi man po kayo, no, pwede pong yung mga kakilala po nyo, no, is as well as yung mga beneficiaries po natin, no, talagang makinabang. So this is good to know, okay? Just remember po na when we say online job, it can be voice or non-voice na job, okay? Sobrang dami pong mga scammers ngayon ang gumagamit nitong kumbaga buzzword na to, no, na pwede silang mag-online job when scam naman yung ino-offer nila. So when we say voice job, ilan lang po yan? Phone support or yung parang pag-call center, Pwede rin pong online teaching, and then yung isa is voice acting, okay? And then the rest, lahat po ng pwede niyong maisip, no, is non-voice na po yan. Accounting, social media marketing, admin work, no, and napakarami pa pong iba. And then, marami na rin po ngayon no, ang nag-e-explore ng online business at ang dami na rin pong options. For example, very familiar po tayo lahat, no, kasi panahon po natin to, based po sa mga nakikita ko po sa inyo. Familiar po tayo lahat with direct selling, okay, with reselling, ayan. Ngayon po, meron na pong tinatawag na dropshipping. Meron po bang familiar with dropshipping? So, ang dropshipping po na model basically no, is, for example, merong isang supplier or manufacturer, ako, no, isang nanay, ang gagawin ko po is makikipag-coordinate po ako doon sa supplier para siya po no, yung mag-pack ng orders and then mag-deliver. Ibig sabihin, yung mga items, hindi ko na po kailangang bilihin, hindi ko na po kailangang i-stock sa bahay. Okay? In fact, 3 days ago, nag-start po ako ng curating na business, no, gift box. And then, using AI, nakagawa po ako kaagad ng landing page or website. And then, meron po akong kausap na supplier na siya na rin po no, yung nagte-take ng orders after ko mag-connect ng client. And then, siya na rin po yung magde-deliver. Okay, so with FH Moms, we wanted to make sure na makapag-provide po kami ng mga iba't ibang klase ng business ideas na pwede po nilang simulan kahit na walang kapital, no? At walang space sa bahay at very limited na time. Of course, when it comes to content creation, no, this is something na nagiging option din no, ng mga nanay para pagkakitaan. So, when you start kasi doing online job as well as business, marami ka pang time to do content creation. All because you also need to use this no, as a tool para ma-promote yung services mo at saka yung products mo. Correct? I think anyone can relate no, na lahat ng gustong magsimula ng content creation is pwede na. Sa dali po no, ng access ngayon such as the internet, the mobile phone, and then kayo po mismo. No? So ako po, for example, I'm also earning from brands, Facebook, no, as well as other platforms. And then I also earn from affiliate marketing. So when we say naman po affiliate marketing, kung nagugulat po kayo, bigla-bigla po kayo napupunta sa Lazada, Shopee, no, meron pong commission na nakukuha no, yung mga affiliate marketers every time na magkiklik po kayo nun, no, at you decided to buy. No? So, may mga iba't ibang affiliate marketing na opportunities din po na very familiar na rin po no, yung mga moms, sinuturo rin po namin siya. And this is something that you can do at home. So for us, no, we always say na it's important na magplano, mag-prepare no, for this kind of opportunities na pwede nilang gawin sa bahay kasi hindi rin naman siya madali. Okay, we also encourage yung mga husband no, to support yung wives nila, hopefully isang wife lang, okay? So that magawa po nila no, yung mga kailangan po nilang gawin no, sa pagnenegosyo. They are encouraged to save, especially if they wanted to buy a laptop, no? Kasi hindi po naman lahat nakakakuha agad ng job no, pag dating ng 1 or 2 weeks nila, iba-iba. Meron pong nakakakuha agad, meron naman pong natatagalan, all because of either their background, no, or yung sometimes kasi kaya rin natatagalan kasi napanghihinaan ng loob. O kaya sobrang dami pong problema sa bahay, no? And of course, we wanted them to secure muna, no, yung part-time na job na yan before sila mag-quit, no, sa mga corporate na jobs nila. Next slide. I think this is the last slide na rin. Siguro, meron po akong 3 messages. I think this will also apply din to you. But I always say this no, sa mga community members namin who are moms na pinanghihinaan din ng loob. So, own it, no? Kung sila ay nakakapag-serve na ng local clients, sila po ay virtual assistant na. Kung sila po ay nagsimula ng small na business, no, sila po ay business owner na. So what I'm saying is, no, hindi po tayo dapat nahihiya sa kung ano man yung mga sinisimulan natin, no. We have to own it, no, and be proud of it. Next slide. Yeah, next naman po is to level up, no. I think may na-miss pang isa. But okay, let's level up, okay? So marami po no sa mga graduates, sabihin nila na kakagraduate ko nga lang tapos mag-aaral na naman ako ulit. Kailangan ko na namang mag-upskill. Ganun po talaga, no? We also have to encourage our community members, no, as well as beneficiaries who are students, no, or even graduates, na meron po tayong tinatawag na lifelong learning. We have to continuously learn, no, habang tayo po ay nabubuhay. At lalo na po sa panahon ngayon ng napakabilis na advancement ng technology, hindi po tayo dapat magpahuli. No? That's why we also have to remind ourselves to always level up. And for the past 10 years, alam niyo po ba na yung husband ko, siya lang yung nagluluto for us. And recently, I started cooking. So that's a milestone din for me. Okay? Next slide. Share ko lang po para maiba naman. Okay? I think there's another one na hindi lang pinakita. But ayan, show up, no? So ako po, no, since I'm an undergrad and wala po akong network, wala po akong generational wealth, walang-wala po ako, no, as you know. Pero what I did, no, is I attended a lot of networking events. I also joined pitching competitions, accelerator programs, and incubators, no, so that matuto po ako, no, and makilala po, no, sa industry. And this is what I always say, no, sa mga students pa lang and then sa mga members namin, to always show up for yourself, no, kasi the moment na sinukuan niyo po yung sarili niyo, the moment na ikinulong niyo yung sarili niyo sa bahay, that's the end of it, no. That's why it's always good to, you know, show up, no, and to level up. Next slide. I have a gift, no. This is something that you can use. You can avail, no. These are our paid courses. And then you can get it po for free. And then you can also share this within your community or your family and friends. Huwag nyo na lang po i-share sa social media nyo. Okay? Kasi po, baka malugi po kami. Charot. Ayan. Next slide po. I think we're good with this one. Ayan. So you can also connect po with me. I'm very organized po, as you can see. Lahat po ng resources na meron ako from that online job na templates, even my resume, no? And then lahat po ng mga dapat malaman about online job and business, nakaipon po siya dito. So you can scan this QR code, no, for my Linktree. And then you can also contact me anytime via email and then my Viber number. Ayan. Maraming salamat po and kita-kits po tayo sa ating Q&A.
Maraming salamat po, Ms. Bertulfo. Truly empowering, truly inspiring. Thank you for sharing your story, ma'am. And para po sa ating attendees, ang swerte po natin kasi we have a gift from ma'am. Now, we will have a chance to ask her questions later during the designated Q&A session and hear even more insights. A round of applause, please, again. And now to deepen the discussion, let's open the floor for the question and insights. May we request both of our speakers to please join us on stage and have a seat on the couch. Again, with us is Dr. Cristina L. Santos and Ms. Maria Corina Bertulfo, moderating our open forum. May I call on the ever-inspiring Dean of the DAP Graduate School of Public Development and Management, Dr. Lizan Perante Calina. With over 2 decades of experience in public administration, policy development, and capacity building, she is a leading voice in transformative governance and sustainable development. She has led numerous training programs and policy dialogues promoting inclusive governance, public sector reform, and productivity, and has represented the Philippines in various international fora. A seasoned educator, governance expert, and a dynamic speaker, Dr. Perante Calina is known for advancing evidence-based policy making and empowering leaders across government, civil society, and the development sector. Again, let us welcome our moderator for today's program, Dr. Lizan Perante Calina.
Thank you so much, Phoebe. Thank you to our speakers, Dr. Santos and MK, and very inspiring messages and sharing actually that you articulated a while ago. And of course, alam ko maraming mga tanong dito. kahit ako, ang dami kong tanong. Kanina sa table namin, ang dami naming pinag-uusapan. How to, no? Alright, so can we have first question from the floor? Meron na po bang mga katanungan dyan? You can approach sa side, no? Meron dyang available na microphones. And then online, kindly put in the chat box your questions so that we'll be able to deepen our discussion on, first, of course, health, universal health care, and secondly, on
Online jobs.
online jobs, especially with Filipino homes, no? Moms.
Home-based
FHM.
moms. Yes
Okay,
po.
all right.
FHM na lang.
Okay, sige. So, may mga katanungan dyan? Okay, not yet. So ako muna, kasi ang dami kong tanong actually. All right. For the first one, kay Dr. Santos, ma'am, well, basically kasi, yung mga kababaihan, especially those who are working, laging sinasabi, we're busy, we don't have time, no, na magpa-check up. And pag meron man, medyo natatakot. Ako, for example, I must admit, hindi pa ako nagpapa-check up. So, how do we balance this? Like, for example, kailangan talaga yung awareness, no? And how do we encourage women, especially, and men likewise, to have consultation? Kahit walang symptoms, di ba? Walang detection.
Very important po. Very nice question. Thank you for that question. Very important po again yung empowerment. Kasi unless we're empowered na, and you know, changing the belief, the attitude, and the behavior, yun yung pinaka-key po doon eh. One wouldn't go for a screening, uunahin talaga niya yung kanyang busyness, no? Busy day. Kung naniniwala siya na, no, sa pamilya namin, wala namang may cancer eh. No? So we have to empower them first, ma'am. Pwede naman po na online empowerment. Pwede rin po na online consults nowadays. You don't have time, but you have access to online consults who will give you a request, no? Na jump mo na yung time na dapat pupunta ka, and then ngayon ho, by calls na lang all appointments for imaging. So we really have to empower first ourselves. Maniwala ka muna, no? You have to believe that anyone can have breast cancer. Kasi po, ang hindi ko na lang nakita na is-show kanina na mga slides eh. Being a female is already a risk factor. So that's one point. Age is a very important risk factor. At ngayon po, 40 years old pa lang, we consider it na dati 50 eh. No? As a high risk na, beginning high risk for breast cancer. Because at age 40 po, marami na nasirang DNA sa katawan. And then among other things, kukunti lang naman, actually kukunti lang po yung may kapamilya, may genes, konti lang po yun. Mas marami po yung nanoparticles na ating nai-inhale.
Is that lifestyle, ma'am?
Bukod po sa lifestyle, the sedentary lifestyle. No more time. If you have no time for your workups, baka wala ka na rin time distress, no? Or mag-physical activity. So kasama po yun. And importante rin po, napaka-importante ngayong panahon na ito, na hindi natin kayang pigilan yung mga nanoplastics and microplastics. Because yun po talaga kinakain natin, ini-inhale natin, no? And that changes the DNA sa katawan. So dun pa lang po sana yun ang maging call for everyone to do the screening and diagnostics. Thank you po.
Take note, the word sedentary lifestyle. O ilang oras, 8 hours. Sino nakaupo dyan for 8 hours, di ba? So kami, for example, no, kaya we really promote din no, yung active lifestyle. So kahit pagtakbo or paglakad, that's very important. No? Our president, si Dr. Leo, hindi yan nag-elevator. Nagsistairs yan from 1st to 6th floor. Right. Okay, thank you for that, ma'am. For Ma'am MK, you mentioned you're undergrad, right?
Yes po.
So, ibig sabihin wala kang natapos na?
Wala po talaga.
Talaga?
Yes.
So, wala kang plano na mag-aral pa?
Gusto ko po. So, ang nangyari po, I just wanted to share lang. And I also wanted rin to touch a little bit of that topic rin. So, meron po kaming partnership with CareTech. So, meron silang partnership din with PhilHealth. And then we would share naman po yung information about Yakap. Ayan. So, Yakap. Yes po. Ayan. So, there are a lot of partnerships that we have inside the community. sa government and then private na sector. And then kahit ako po, no, if there's any opportunity for me to share this kind of information sa mga masa po namin na members, talagang gagawin ko. So it can also be part of your strategy, no, to reach out to community leaders like us, no, mga influencers. Kasi sa amin po nakababad yung mga tao no? Hindi na po sa TV or what. And to answer naman po that question, no, every year, every time na mag-open ang PUP, Open University, UP, Open University, lagi ko pong sinishare inside the community. At sobrang dami na pong mga nanay na nakapagbalik-aral. So yung mga graduate na from the Open Universities, sila na po yung pinapag-webinar namin and pinag-guide doon sa mga nanay na gustong magbalik-aral. As for me naman po, sobrang busy ko po, pero I really wanted to go back to school. No? Ang ginawa ko po is, ako po ay alumni ngayon ng AIM kasi meron po silang programs, na executive na mga programs na sinamahan ko po or sinalihan ko. And then, nagjo-join rin po ako sa mga international na programs. So sabi ko, yun muna, so that kapag ready na ako na magbalik-aral, mas easier din for me, no, na mapagsama-sama lahat ng credentials ko.
Yeah, very inspiring. May ATF din tayo, so you can
Yes po.
avail that
Yes,
as well,
exactly.
diba? Pero interested ako dito sa baseline. When did you start this advocacy and ilan na yung members natin ngayon?
It started po ng 2017, no? Tapos nakita ko po na nagpipik siya ng nagpipik, no? Every time na I try to share about it. And then ngayon po, we have 500,000 na members. And then I plan, no, to have more members pa in the coming years. All because if you compare 500,000, no, to the actual numbers of women and then moms, magkaiba pa kasi yun like million talaga. So, onti lang po yung nare-reach namin. Siguro, compared to other communities, no, malaki na siya. Pero for me po, no, nakita ko po gaano ka hirap, no, yung sitwasyon ng mga kababaihan sa Pilipinas pa lang po. Ibang usapan pa po ang problema ng mga OFWs natin.
Yeah, that's right. Questions from the floor, from our audience? I'm sure marami kayong questions. Yes, I'd like to acknowledge our male participant in blue. Sir, kindly introduce your name and your affiliation.
Hello, good morning po. Question po sa lahat po ng speakers. As a leader working in communities, what lesson have shaped your advocacy, lalo na po sa youth like me? Ayun po.
Alright. Ma'am, MK muna.
Okay, sige
Sino
po.
ka?
Ayan, siguro. Ayan. As for me, no, kasi I started po sa advocacy nito nang sobrang bata ko po talaga. I think 22 years old. 31 na po ako ngayon So, sobrang bata ko po talaga. And I feel na yung mga mas older sa akin, hindi po ako siniseryoso, no? Kailangan ko pang patunayan yung sarili ko. So, malaking factor na babae ako, tapos pumasok ako sa tech industry, tapos nanay pa ako, no? May mga times na bit-bit ko yung anak ko every time I would attend events, no? And then, dahil nga po ang dami kong mga circumstances, no? I feel na yung mga kabataan, no, na nami-meet ko, I always tell them na if possible, wag mo na magpamilya. Kasi napakahirap, okay? I empower, no, every youth leaders, kasi I usually talk to a lot of youth leaders na it's their chance, no, na maipakita, no, na kaya ng kabataan. Okay? Kasi marami po ang nagsasabi, no, na yung mga Gen Z when it comes to workplace, bigla-biglang magre-resign. O itong mga SK leaders, naku, punay naman to pa-basketball or paliga, wala namang ibang ginagawa. Tama? So, I know a lot of youth leaders na magagaling sa ginagawa din talaga nila and I always believe in them. Sobrang daming gagandang ideas and for me, no, na hindi pa naman ganun ka, ano pa lang po, millennial mom, ayan. I always say na it's good, no, na yung mga Gen Zs ay mag-collaborate sa mga millennials and then mga Gen X din natin and all that. Kasi yung mga nakakasama ko namang Gen X, no, and even the boomers, sila naman, no, ay sobrang open to working with the younger generation. So, yan. I think just continue what you're doing kasi meron at meron naman niyang pupuntahan. Kasi ako when I started, hindi ko rin sure kung saan ako papunta. Pero ang dami ko po kasing nakuhang tulong galing sa ibang tao at saka sa ibang organizations.
Yeah, I truly agree. Magagaling ang Gen Z. Pero kailangan patience lang talaga and hard work. You cannot achieve one thing in a very short span of time. Dr. Santos, you want to say something?
Yes, for me kasi sinasabi niya, no, Gen Z, boomer na po ako, no? So, having a purpose in life, no? Doon nagsimula eh. Have a purpose in life. Kasi being a doctor, minsan kulang pa ang purpose in life. I'm a doctor, pero nakikita ko naman, patients are coming in late, no? So, what's the purpose there? So, bridging the gaps, no? Kung saan kailangan, kung saan pa mas maraming masasave tayo. And we believe in the youth. Actually po, talaga, we're looking for you. We need you. We need you. We need to collaborate with you. Kasi po kayo yun yung mga marami na ngayon na magkakasakit because of the lifestyle. That's one. Number two, you can do so much, no? You have so much power.
So much energy.
Energy, no? And like now, yung pinakita mo, ma'am, kanina, we can do anything online, no? So, boundless. But, we have to have a purpose because only if we have a purpose, alam niyo po kami, purely voluntary work. Just for the purpose. At nakikita po namin throughout these years na by serendipity, God provides. No? Who you need, what you need, you just have to have the purpose in your heart. Thank you po.
Purpose in life. So important for the youth. Tandaan niyo po yan, purpose in life. And yes, sila yung sector ngayon that very vulnerable when it comes to health. Okay. Other questions, please? Yes. Sige. Unahin ko muna.
Good morning. Yes, ma'am. For Ma'am MK. Actually, meron po bagong law, di ba, about taxation on online businesses. Actually, I'm from the city government of Naga. I'm Attorney Paul John Barosa. And also on businesses na traditional. Ang nahihirapan kami from the Persons with Disability Affairs Office in encouraging businesses, especially for PWDs, pag pumapasok na si BIR. Dahil lang kaya naman sana magnegosyo, pero problema yung administrative hurdle pagdating sa pagbabasa pa lang ng mga forms, PWD na nga. Ang tanong ko lang, for your group, paano niyo po natutulungan yung mga moms na makapag-comply dun sa mga BIR requirements?
That's a very good question.
Yes,
from Attorney
very relevant na, na question. No? And first of all, I pay my taxes. Thank you po. May taga-BIR po ba dito? Checking lang. The reason why I'm asking is because we all know that BIR can be intimidating. Okay? Especially for a community like us sa FH Moms, na masa din talaga. And as much as possible, ayaw nilang mag-ingay. May ganun kami sa freelancing community na you would see a lot of posts and comments na, si MK, nag-share na naman about freelancing or mayroon naman mga ganitong influencer na nag-share ng 6 digits na kinikita niya, ganyan. Pero ako, ang ginagawa namin inside the community is that hindi namin hinaharap si BIR mismo. We would partner with other providers, such as Taxumo or other accounting and taxation na mga service providers so that sila yung mag-explain. Whenever we do job fairs or career fairs and then mga summit, ganyan, as much as we want to have BIR para para mas galing sa kanila, pero iba kasi talaga kapag galing dun sa mga providers na yon and they know na it's important na mapababa yung mga words na gagamitin and all that. And then ako naman on my end, kasi nga kailangan nila ng makita na, bakit parang kailangan nila ng reason bakit sila magbabayad ng buwis. So ako, I tell them na, okay, nung nagsimula akong mag-register from sole prop, tapos nag-transition ako to corporation, I tell them na the moment na nakakapag-provide ako ng OR, that's the time na nakakakuha ako ng big na local clients. Something like that. And then of course, every time nalalabas ako ng ibang bansa, hindi ako hirap. And well, we just hope na ang answer is, of course, maraming napupuntahan, but that's another story, di ba? Pero yun kasi yung easiest way para masabi sa mga, ma-encourage yung mga small business owners and then starting freelancers to register their business or them as a service provider, kung paano makakatulong sa kanila. And it should come from a freelancer or a business owner. Hindi po, hindi po basta-basta sa inyo. Ibig sabihin, when you communicate it in your social media, dapat merong nanggaling sa ganitong business owner. Parang ganun po yung idea.
Yeah. So merong collaborator, no? But what about, ma'am, sa Gift to Life? You're also registered, right?
Yes po.
Yes. And how do you do it?
We pay it
Okay.
annually. Actually po, we are only incorporated, hindi po kami foundation, napakamahal po ng foundation. So we don't have the freebies of, other benefits po. We hire po an outside auditor and they do the thing for us, bukod po sa inside namin.
Yeah, Attorney Paul, madami namang pwedeng i-hire, no? Okay. Another question, ma'am, from the lady over there.
Good morning. I'm Teresa, representing MSME, Tropical Palm Herb Manufacturing. Curious lang ako kay Ms. MK regarding the 500,000 members global. How did you do that? Ano yung naging, parang matutunan ba namin na magkaroon din kami ng mga viewers ba yan sa Facebook or sa TikTok? Paano ka nagka-come up ng ganyang karaming mga memberships? Yon. And then kay Doktora naman, doon po sa breast cancer, ang sakit kasing mammogram. Noong unang panahon, kasi senior na ako, ang sabi, ito talagang if you will think about it, yung breast daw, ilalagay mo sa isang bakal and then i-press. Ganon na po ba ngayon? Meron na po bang parang high-end? Yun po ang question ko.
Alright, sige Doc, ikaw muna.
Ako muna, opo. Yes ma'am, pareho tayo nasa senior level na. Dati po kasi bakal talaga yung plates na ginagamit. Pero with the new technologies now, plastic na po siya. May emergency button po. Tanong nyo agad, asan yung emergency button? Para kung nasasaktan ka na, alam mo kung saan mo po i-click. Then number 2 po, please find another facility. Kung nasaktan ka dito, find another. And we can share with you po, yung mga reliable facilities na hindi naman gaano kamahal, pero hindi kayo masyado, minsan tender loving care din on the technologies And lastly po, of course, the cost. Hindi ho kinakailangang maging high-end, para hindi masaktan. Basta may tender loving care yung team of doing it, probably you can, every year you love it po. Thank you po for that.
Yeah, follow-up lang, no? Yung cost kasi, ma'am, diba? Isa din yan. Pero sa Gift to Life, you have services offered. Is this year-round or pag may activity lang?
It's an all-year-round offer to anyone who would want to partner, collaborate, advocate with us from community-based, as in doing the lecture and empowerment, or just, andito lang ho kami sa back-end, your consultants na free. I mean, we do it kasi gusto namin makasave So, kunyari po, a family member, o Dok, yung nanay ko, pwede ko ba i-consulta, something like that. And yun, may mga partners po tayo na facilities who, kung walang HMO, dito mas mura, alam natin mas mura, kasi nakakalungkot po. Ito this is reality in the Philippines still. Kung saan yung probinsya, doon pa yung napakamahal. So yun yung sad thing about it. And then hindi lahat po are equal in their facilities. Imagine niyo po if I may just say this, imagine niyo po sa probinsya, kanan ang may bukol, kanan lang ang yung ultrasound. Pero ang sinigil niya is for both. Ang standard of care po, you do both kasi you have to compare. Mamaya nakatingin po tayo sa kanan, meron na pala rin sa kaliwa. So, we offer po partners then of ours who we think will be of value for money. But right now, ma'am, nabanggit mo yung yakap, libre na ngayon with PhilHealth, but you have to find your facility kasi kailangan po accredited facility. So kung medyo matyaga, no, pipila talaga. Pero okay lang, no? For as long as, ang importante po doon, nagawa na ma'am, napagawa mo na. Ang susunod doon, tama ba yung basa? Kasi hindi rin luho lahat are equally, meron kong tinatawag na, parang kung may diploma meal, meron din hong milling ng results, no? Lalo na ho yung mga, hindi ako magbanggit, pero may mga stand-alone po tayo na facilities na stand-alone din yung mga results nila. Kasi nga, madamihan eh. So, kung may, yun nga, we go back to the risk factors, ma'am. If high risk po tayo sa breast cancer, we go for the facilities that we are sure na reliable po ang reading. Regardless po of the cost, I'm so excited and compassionate kasi about this. Regardless of the cost, kasi buhay po yung yung katapat.
So those are some things that we have to watch out for. Ma'am MK, MSMEs, wondering the 500,000 membership.
Okay po. So I think many small brands as well as communities and even big brands, they really wanted to grow their social media following. Pero I always say this, it's best po to start small din talaga. Medyo parang exciting magkaroon ng malaking following and community, pero very challenging din siya. No? Pero share ko muna how you can grow. Okay? So, in terms of growing your following, your memberships online, it's important to have strategies then in place. In my case, for example, I started partnering with other communities rin, either malaki or maliit, so that we can collaborate on something and maidala yung following nila sa amin. And then masipag rin ako sa mga ganitong klaseng talks. And then ang dami ring mga nag-i-invite sa akin sa TV, radio. I think media rin has a big na contribution with our followers. Pero I think ang biggest na contributor is the word of mouth. If what you're doing in your community or in your organization is something good, isa-share po talaga yan ng mga tao. No? And in terms naman of having a big community like us, ang dami ko rin pong naging challenges. Kasi imagine, sobrang dami ko pong sinaserve, no? And then nahirapan po ako mag-manage ng data, mag-track ng impact. I have to check everyone, no? So, mahirap rin pong aliwin ang lahat ng mga members na to. That's why we have the events, we have giveaways and all that. And then dapat lahat ng mga posibleng programa na mai-offer sa community is mai-offer namin kasi nga iba-iba. May stay at home, may corporate, may nagta-transition, may OFW, no, may single moms, meron namang breadwinner, no, na mga single pa. So, yung mga sinaserve kasi namin ngayon is no longer just moms. Meron na rin kaming mga yung teenagers, the Gen Zs, no, nag-e-expand kami doon. And then every summer we would have FH Kids Digital Bootcamp. Okay. So, as you can see, nag-i-evolve din po talaga kami.
So, parang involvement of the family niya, may kids
Exactly,
na.
exactly.
Pero etong question ko, kasi ang dami mong ginagawa, is this a one-man team or meron ka ng staff with you?
Yes. So my strategy po in terms of, working with teams, no?
Okay.
So si FH Moms, we have our employees. So sila po yung core team. Most of the time, in charge sila doon sa mga revenue generating namin na activities such as the paid courses and then the brand advertising. And then we have our trainers, sila yung nagtuturo. And then we also have our volunteers, no? Sila naman yung nakakatulong namin sa mga events. And then every region, no, we have a community leader helping us on the ground. So talagang tulong-tulong po talaga.
All right. So it's really teamwork. Other questions, please? Okay, let's check via online. May tanong po ba tayo via online? Yes. You want to pose one question? Yes, pwedeng pa-assist natin kay sir. A microphone, please.
Bali yung sa online. Yung sa online, po. Nung nagkaroon ng pandemic, parang maraming nag-hop sa bandwagon ng, yun nga, yung sa pag-work online. So yung kumbaga parang yung socio-technical transition yan na doon. Pero kumbaga, ang kasi, kapag sa kagaya ng case ng mga persons with disabilities, ang perception minsan, charity-based model, na i-hire ang person with disability, parang charity, kumbaga parang charity yung dating, parang tutulungan mo na sila. Paano sa tingin ninyo yung paraan para maalis yung ganong perception sa employer or mga posibleng mga clients, kasi minsan yun nga nasa charity based model pa yung thinking nila, tapos sa pagdating sa kapag ka Pilipino minsan mababa yung rate nila lalo pagka sa ibang bansa, tas pagka ngayon nga charity based model yung thinking, bababaan din yung rate pag person with disability. So paano natin sa tingin ninyong level yung playing field para ma-hire yung mga person with disabilities na nasa at par dun sa mga hindi persons with disabilities, lalo na sa panahon ngayon na sinabi nga natin nagkaroon ng transition din na mas maraming competition sa market. Online. Paano sa tingin ninyo ang gagawin natin? Tsaka yung 'di ba mula sa step na na pag-train sa kanila, yung paghahanap naman nila ng kasi para may roadmap yung ganun. Hindi lang sila ite-train to empower. Kailangan din nila na yung paghahanap ng client din para.
Alright. Okay. Thank you, sir. Sir, can I have your name and
My name is Vladimir Amadez Pelis Comedina from Pasig City Persons with Disability Affairs Office.
Alright. So, Pasig City, si Sir Vladimir. Ma'am, do you have experience on
Yes,
that? And si
yes.
Doc then?
Ayan, siguro quick answer lang to, no? So, since FH Moms, no, is focused more on helping moms, what I did, no, is I partnered with Virtualahan. I'm not sure if you've heard about them, but Virtualahan is a community similar to FH Moms, but they are focused more naman on helping those PWD single moms and then those na nasa kulungan din, no? So, yung mga vulnerable na sectors naman yung hine-help din nila. And as for me, no, I always say na if it's something na hindi ako ganun ka-familiar, hindi ko rin talaga para basta-basta sabihin na, oh, alam ko to, alam ko yan, and all that. And I'm very careful, no, when it comes to communicating with those PWD members, no, na nag-reach out sa akin because I do not understand kung ano yung case. Kasi iba-iba yan eh. I remember there's someone na nag-reach out sa akin na deaf or something like that. And then ako, what I do is I would try to figure out how can I help, no? Pero since it's something na hindi ko nga core, no, medyo nahirapan ako. So what I did is I partnered with them and then sila din talaga yung mag-e-explain. And what I like about Virtualahan is that talagang tumutulong sila from the training to employment, and at the same time, may mga coaches sila, no, that can understand yung iba't ibang mga cases, no. For us naman, no, in terms of the members, kahit hindi naman kasi PWD, I think it's a problem din talaga ng karamihan sa mga newbies. So whether PWD or not, what you can do, no, kasi it's a challenge, eh. It's something na gusto mong ma-break, no, yung mentality ng ibang mga employers about yan sa charity na model. What you can do, no, is start advocating for it, and at the same time, i-treat mo, no, na your service, no, is something na pwede mong i-offer without them noticing, no, that you have disabilities. Kasi, for example, I know someone na bedridden siya, no, pero if hindi naman niya sasabihin sa client, no, na bedridden siya, hindi naman malalaman because it's online. Kumbaga, discretion mo na lang whether you want to let the employer know na may disability ka and all that. Pero I think it's important, yun nga sinabi ko na in terms of representation, I know a lot of freelancers na nasa wheelchair din and yung iba may mga disabilities sila na hindi nakikita, no, even the mental disabilities. So talagang nagta-thrive din sila sa freelancing and alam din ng employers nila that they have disabilities and may mga employers na nagpo-provide din sila, no, ng additional na help for them. So I think depende eh. May mga employers talaga, especially with local employers, na hindi nila alam paano mag-hire ng virtual assistant at lalong-lalo na hindi nila alam paano makipag-work sa mga virtual assistants, lalo na PWD na makatao na treatment, no?
Yeah, Docs, you want
Very different kasi, no? Sa kanya kasi work, no? Sa amin, services. So sa amin, sa services, we look at the person as a person, regardless of charity siya or can pay. In that way po, equal at pareho po ang standard of care that we can give. We are after those. Actually po, sir, we're actually looking forward to collaborate with PWDs. Kasi nga po, sabi nga po ni Ma'am kanina, maraming klase, no? Tuntua kami dun sa deaf, no? Napakarami pala nilang gustong tanungin. So yung ganun. Ang kilala lang ho namin sa physically handicapped, yung tahanang walang higdana. So we have to be educated also on the categories po ng PWDs. And right now po, pati po cancer patients have the PWD category na rin. So po, So siguro ang sagot po doon is create a program for PWDs as a sector. If you have a program like that, you can have data later on the services, the service side po that we are doing together, no, we are providing together with your members and our efforts, and we can present them later to probably ma'am higher government. Policy na po ma'am.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. No, at the policy level, we can recommend, no, to our champions at the Senate in the House of Representatives to really expand the coverage of PWDs, its protection, and it's the promotion of the welfare. So it's been a very good discussion, very inspiring, very encouraging. Thank you, MK. Thank you, Doc Santos, and thank you to our audience for sharing your insights and perspectives on how to be inclusive towards productivity. So let's give them a warm of applause. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now I turn over the microphone to Phoebe.
Thank you, Dr. Lizan, for moderating our open forum this morning. At this point, we will proceed with the awarding of certificates of appreciation to our speakers. To present the certificates, may we invite on stage Vice President Monica Saliendres and President and CEO Leocadio S. Sebastian on stage. The certificate reads as follows. The Development Academy of the Philippines awards these certificates of appreciation to the guest speakers for their invaluable contribution in the LIFT Inclusive Productivity Conference 2025, given this 28th day of November 2025. Signed, Leocadio S. Sebastian Sesoan, PhD, President and Chief Executive Officer, Development Academy of the Philippines. We are pleased to present these certificates of appreciation to our first speaker, Dr. Cristina L. Santos. All right, let us now extend the certificate of appreciation to our second speaker, Ms. Maria Corina Bertulfo. Now, to capture this special moment, may we now request both speakers to pose for another photo. Thank you very much. A round of applause, please. It has been a full and fruitful morning. Let us take a break, enjoy our lunch, and continue building new connections. We will resume at 1:15 p.m. for more exciting sharing sessions. We also encourage everyone to take this time to visit and explore our exhibit booths po located at the back of the hall. Stay with us. You might be one of our lucky participants today as we will be having another set of raffle draw before we begin the afternoon session. Now, for our exhibitor booths po, we have Gift to Life. During this lunch break po, meron po silang booth. Paglabas dito to your left, meron po silang libreng screening and consultation. You can also discover their programs that promote health, wellness, and social impact. Gift to Life focuses on breast cancer awareness, early detection, and support networks. While we also have Wakol, which complements this with sustainable initiatives such as recycling bras for environmental impact. Have a free breast screening na po sa room to the right, and the volunteers are coming after the break together with Doc Tina. For Shepherd's Voice, they showcase community programs that empower and transform lives. Tampok dito ang kanilang mga proyekto na nakakatulong sa pagpapalakas ng komunidad at pagbabago sa buhay ng mga tao. Magandang pagkakataon po ito na malaman ang kanilang advokasya at epekto sa mga lokal na komunidad. They also have their booths outside. Also, Quezon City LGU BPLD, they offer hands-on insights into government programs supporting inclusive growth po. Makakakuha po tayo ng practical na kaalaman kung paano isinasakatuparan ang mga programa ng gobyerno na tumutulong sa inklusibong paglago at serbisyong publiko. And of course, we have the DAP booth, engaged with tools and initiatives designed to enhance productivity and innovation. Dito, pwede kayong makipag-ugnayan sa iba't ibang tools at proyekto na makakatulong sa pag-boost ng productivity at innovation sa inyong trabaho o community. Then Pantay NGO, featuring projects that champion equality, empowerment, and sustainable development. Makikilala niyo po ang kanilang mga proyekto na nagtataguyod ng equality at empowerment. Pwede rin kayong makipag-usap sa kanilang team para malaman kung paano sila nag-i-implement ng mga programs na may impact sa society. Now, para po sa ating buffet, kindly observe our queuing system for a smooth and organized flow. Left side tables, tables 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Please proceed first to the left side buffet station. Then, sa ating right side tables naman po, tables 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14, proceed po tayo sa right side na buffet station. After everyone has been served, you may then switch buffet stations. Maraming salamat po and enjoy your meal. Ulitin lang po namin, you may now proceed to your designated buffet areas. Left side tables, dito po tayo sa left. And the right side tables, dito po tayo sa right buffet station.
Ang mga tapos na po sa hot food area ay pwede na pong lumipat sa cold food areas. You can switch po.
like a movement. You get the same feeling. Returning the energy. Keeping it in relation. All your friends, all the people, smiling faces. It's all making you move. It's all music. It's all music. Everything comes from house music. It's the same love all over the world. It's all music. All the faces, all the people. It's all music inside your mind. And you give it back when you dance. That's truly positive. It's the same love all over the world. You were born with it. Everything comes from house music. And you give it back when you dance. Returning the energy. And you give it back when you dance. A harmony between the DJ and the crowd. And you give it back when you dance. When you dance.
Good afternoon, everyone. We have a few minutes left before we begin. As a gentle reminder, this event observes strict data privacy protocols. By remaining in the session, you consent to the collection of photos, screenshots, and recordings for documentation and official publication purposes. Before we proceed to our afternoon session, let's make things more exciting with our second raffle draw. So now to our raffle winners, you may claim your prizes at the registration area. Now, let's see. Congratulations! You are our first raffle winner this afternoon, Mr. Delfin Gonzalez. Congratulations, sir. You may claim your prize at the registration area. Up next, Mr. Juan Ramon Odulio. Are you here, sir? All right, congratulations. Next, Ma'am Patricia Martinez. Congratulations po. Who else? Ma'am Maria Corazon Caritativo. Congratulations po. Next, Sir Frank Jewel Maralag. Congratulations, sir. And last but not the least, sino po kaya ang nanalo ng raffle for this afternoon? Sir Fernando Oscan. Congratulations. Now, congratulations to our raffle winners. We will be having the third round of our raffle draw later. So may chance pa po ang mga hindi nabubunot for the raffle. So stay with us. Thank you. Good afternoon. A gentle reminder to our participants who have not yet registered, please proceed to the registration area so you can be included in our third raffle draw. For our participants who settled their payment on site, you may claim your receipts at the registration area also before you leave. Now, for those who paid online, you will receive an e-copy of your receipt via email, and the hard copy will be coordinated with your office. Now, as we get ready to commence with the plenary session, we will have a very special intermission number for everyone. These children are very talented, and when I say a round of applause, please, ganito po. Can I see a round of applause, please, in sign language? Thank you very much. All right, with that, these children are truly inspiring, and through their performance, they also give us a glimpse of their productivity initiatives, which will be discussed later by their speaker from their organization. May I call on the children from My Children's House of Hope, Bahay Bata 127 Incorporated. A round of applause, please. All right, so participants, the Children of Hope would like to invite everyone to please stand up and kasali daw po tayo sa kanilang performance. Let's do our best na gumaya po ng sign language. And let's enjoy their performance. Wow, maraming salamat, My Children's House of Hope, Bahay Bata 127 Incorporated. That was such a heartfelt performance and an energetic performance as well. What a tutorial and an energizer for this afternoon. Now, as we get ready to commence this afternoon session, please join me in welcoming Miss Ana Maria Dizon, Executive Director of My Children's House of Hope, Bahay Bata 127 Incorporated.
Makabatang tanghali po sa inyong lahat. Malaking bagay po para sa amin na magkaroon po ng ganitong opportunity para po maipakilala ang aming pong organization. Ito po ang My Children's House of Hope, Bahay Bata 127. Ninervous ako. Okay. The organization started in 2004 pa po. We've been catering to community kids. Nag-bathe and feed a child po kami muna. And then, we went into education. May maliit po kaming video na papakita sa inyo. Parang gist po kung ano po yung mga nangyari. Sige po. So basically, I'll be talking about Flourish, no? How did we do with our organization po? Sandali lang. Okay.
We look forward in the future to become a global educational center where other organizations can come and receive training and be able to take what we're doing back into their communities and launch more preschools for children with disabilities.
Okay, ang organization name is My Children's House of Hope. Brand name po si Talking Hands because kada po kasi sasabihin, bahay ampunan ba kayo kapag po My Children's House of Hope po ang ginamit namin. So, brand name po ang Talking Hands para sa Deaf Ministry. Okay, ang aming pong founder is an American married to a Filipina na cancer survivor. Taga Bulacan po si Ate Virgie. Evangelista po siya. Yun. And when they started, medyo accountant po kasi ako by profession, so skeptic ako na bakit dito? Baka gusto picture-picture lang. But blessed po kami kasi when they arrived, ang accommodation po nila sa loob ng payatas. Doon namin nilagay. And then, hindi ho nila dinictate kung ano po ang gagawin. Panay-nanay po kami at ang first in mind po namin ay yung mga bata dun sa community. And sumunod lang po sila sa amin actually. And so, in 6 months po yun, yung first na bathe and feed a child, 250 yung tinarget namin. Hindi dumating ng on time. So, nangatok ako sa mga bahay-bahay sa likod para may dumating at hindi nakakahiya. Tapos po, pagdating ng 9 o'clock, biglang dumating po yung talagang batch na 250. So, ang nangyari po sa amin ngayon, naging monthly yung bathe and feed a child because of that. And then by June, ang sabi po sa akin, mag-open tayo ng school. In 3 days? Paano ako mag-open ng school? Daming permit, etc. But then I remembered, yung first po namin na community, which is in Calamyong, meron po dong school na nagsarado in the middle of the year. Kasi yung 5 pesos na binabayad ng mother, para mabuhay naman yung teacher, hindi nila ma-afford. Kasi isang noodles na daw po yun. So, yun po ang nangyari. Kami po yung nag-support dun sa teacher and yung mga supplies po ng mga bata. Kaya dun po nag-umpisa yung education po sa payatas ng preschool. And then yung preschool, naging grade 1, naging grade 2 hanggang grade 4. Kaya lang, nung pagdating po ng grade 4, may recession sa States. So, ang maitutulong ko ay yung cost, savings po. And one of the expenses po kasi ay maintenance. So sabi ko, teka, 400 na kayo eh. So one day in a year, baka pwedeng kayo ang maglinis ng school. Ang sinagot po sa akin, ba't kami? Medyo nag-isip po ako doon dahil lahat provided. School bus, private school, books, lahat po provided. Pero nung ganun ang sinagot po sa akin, then ay talagang nag-isip na po ako. So the next school year, in-stop po namin yon. And endorse po namin sa public school ang mga bata, but still providing yung kanilang pangangailangan. And then, tiningnan po namin yung community. Sino ba talaga ang nangangailangan dito? At doon po ko po nasumpungan ang mga deaf. So sabi ko, teka, may election na ako doon sa unang group. Tingnan natin, I started off with Payatas B Elementary School with 15 po na deaf and their mothers. Nag-rent po ako sa tabi ng isang bahay. Binili ko po sila ng mga lutuan, pero kanila ang rice at saka ulam. Sabi ko, yan ang ipoprovide ko sa inyo, kesa sa umuwi pa kayo, dalhin nyo ditong iluluto nyo para mga bata hindi na babiyahe. And because of that, ang sabi po ng principal ng Payatas B, ang laki daw po ng itinaas ng academic standing ng mga bata na bingi. Malaking bagay po sa akin yun. Kasi when I started looking around, dun sa isang, I think that's Commonwealth Elementary School, may 30 years old na lalaki kasama ng mga preschoolers. So sabi ko, bakit merong malaki? Teacher ba siya? Hindi, deaf yan. Nag-start ng preschool. Bakit kasama? Totally, well, no read, no write. Sabi ganon, parang weird. Pero bakit kailangan ganon? Because on the average daw po, 12 years old pa lang mag-i-start mag-aral ang deaf. Kung makakapag-aral pa. Because sila po ang hinuhuli ng mga families. Kumbaga ang ROI question mark sa kanila. Kaya po, because of that, sasabi namin, mukhang ito na, tama na itong itong group na to. Bukod po doon, pag tiningnan niyo po kasi sila, ako hindi pa ako nakatsyempo ng deaf na namamalimos. Because walang naniniwala po sa kanila dahil buo po sila. And ang unang iisipin kasi ay, baka nanloloko lang yan. Kasi buo siya hindi siya pilay, hindi siya bulag. Ang hindi nga lang makakapagsalita or for one thing, ang deaf po hindi mute, hindi automatic mute. Dahil po maayos naman ang kanila pong lalamunan. Hindi nga lang, na-deprive nga lang po sila ng speech therapy. Yun lang ang kailangan po nila para po matuto silang makapagsalita. Unless may problema sa lalamunan, pwede po silang magsalita. So, yung kaninang video po, nung nakita nyo po, nakipag-partner po kami sa iba't ibang mga organizations, schools, para po ma-provide namin yung kanilang pangangailangan. UST, yung kanilang si Dr. Norberto Martinez, siya po yung tumulong sa amin. And then, as well as some organizations, yung pong nagpo-provide ng hearing aids is Starkey Foundation, na naging kaibigan po ng founder. So, basically, maliit lang ang pondo ng isang NGO. Tama po ba? Mga may NGO dito. And we survive through partnerships. Napakalaking bagay po. So basically, at bukod po doon, ang unang-una po naming mga volunteers ay ang mothers ng deaf. Kanina po, nakita niyo po yung dalawa pong teachers are mothers po ng dalawa ditong Pwede pong paki-slide. Okay. Sila po ay aming in-sponsor para po para makatapos po sila ng early childhood development. Sila teachers, ito po, sila teacher Arlene at saka si teacher Lenny. Paano po namin sila napili? Kasi nakita po namin nag-e-excel ang kanilang anak. And because yung discipline nila sa pag-aaral, sa pagtuturo sa mga bata, yun po ang kanila pong sinishare sa kapwa po nilang parent. And yung discipline po para matapos din po nila yung kanila pong course. Malaking bagay po na meron pong nagpupush, meron pong nag-encourage sa kanila dahil natatakot po sila kumbaga. But then natapos po nila. And mind you, nung nagdatingan po yung mga foreigners ng related po sa Starkey Foundation, when they saw how we handled ang deaf, nagulat po sila. Kasi disciplined po yung mga deaf. At the same time, madali pong makagrasp ng kanilang tinuturo. So, tayo patuloy yung nagturo sa kanila, imbis na tayo ang madagdagan ng karunungan. Okay. Kaya po, ever since, ang binibigay naman po naming education is free. Okay. Ito po ay pictures po ng kanilang anak. Yung dalawa pong nasa dulo, si Kisha at saka si Sofia. Sila po ay graduates na at paying forward, sila na po ang nagtuturo sa next generation. Ito po ang dalawa. Cum laude po ang mga bata. For Makati Science Technological Institute of the Philippines. May isa pa po kaming ito po, si Carla. Si Ma'am Amor, kilala po sila. Pagkat sila po ay mga maliliit pa noon nung nadala ko sila sa Customer Frontline Solutions. Ayan. Ang nakakatuwa po, maging Dean's Lister, maging cum laude, deaf, question mark. Pero hindi imposible. Ang importante lang sa kanila ay suporta. at encouragement at saka talaga iintindi sa kanila na kaya po nila. Ito naman po ay picture po ng Customer Frontline Solutions na nag-employ ng deaf. Yung isa pong lalaki, si James, kung naalala niyo po yung kaninang video, siya po ay isa po sa naging estudyante at ngayon ay naging 10 years na employed po sa Meralco. Actually, kaya ako malaking bagay po noong naging employee po ako ng Bayad Center, malaking bagay po sa akin yung pumayag si Mr. Tuasen, dati naming presidente, nung inopen up po sa kanya na meron akong NGO. Because yung former ko po na employer, which is a Swiss engineer po, kini-question niya yung pagiging involved ko sa isang NGO. Kasi he's not situated sa Philippines, kaya para sa kanya, question mark yung number of hours or effort ko na naibibigay. But then, dito sa bayad, ang sagot agad sa akin ni Mr. Tuaso noon, yes, of course, because Meralco is also into CSR. Ay, sabi ko, hindi na ako mag-apply kahit saan. Yun po yung nangyari. Kaya po, ang nangyari po bale, ako po ay, let's call it, tent maker, like Paul. Libre po ako sa My Children's House of Hope. Ang employment ko po ay nasa sa Bayad Center. And, okay, maraming question, maraming nakaka-graduate na deaf. Pero, paano kung ang rate po ngayon ng unemployment ng college graduates ay 35.6 noong December, and then plus 2.6 by June 2025. Sino ang mag-e-employ sa mga deaf? Of course, bali naiisip, di ba? Pagka i-compare mo ang isang hearing versus deaf, anong malalagay sa isip ng bawat isa? Kaya nagustuhan kong pumunta din dito. Kasi sabi may mga HR. So, yan. So, aawitan ko sana yung mga HR. Please believe sa capability po ng mga deaf. Sila po, sa CFS, meron po kaming hinar noon na 5 tao na para gumawa po sa document management. Natapos na po sila, no? Pumasok po ngayon si James, yung kanina pong nire-refer ko. Isa lang siya sa 5 tao, sa ginagawa ng 5 tao. Because they're out to prove na kung hindi at par, mahihigitan pa po nila ang mga hearing. Ganun po ang mga persons with disabilities. Nais nilang ipakita kung gaano po sila kagaling, kung ano po yung abilidad nila para po magkaroon ng pagtitiwala ang mga tao sa kanila. Okay. Next po. Okay. Click. Paki-click. Ito po si Kisha nung maliit siya. Actually. Video. Okay, yung video po na yon, pinapakita po kasi doon, ano yung pangangailangan ng mga deaf. That time po, very simple lang po yung center. And, thank you. With the current times, kailangan maging techie na rin po kasi sila. Wala kaming computer po noon. So, PUP graduate po ako. PCC LHS high school po, graduate ako. At inumpisahan namin sa cardboard lang na nakaporma ng keyboard ng typewriter nun eh. And this time, keyboard ng computer. Dahil iisa lang yung computer nun. So, yun lang po ang ginagamit para matuto lang sila ng tamang positioning ng kamay sa pagtatype. So, yun po ang tinuro. And then, di na mo problema po si Kisha kasi kailangan daw, requirement na daw na sila po ay magkaroon ng computer. Now, through the partnership po with Operation Blessing, okay, doon po bale, nagkaroon po kami ng mga computers. Yun. And ayan na, sunod-sunod na po yung mga companies na naniniwala na through their help, ang mga deaf po ay nagiging skilled. Yan, brace na naman to, Hope in a Cup. And then, bukod po doon, ang UP Interior Design graduating class of 2016 ay bigla pong nag-offer sa amin na i-renovate ang center. Sabi ko, teka muna, merong bubong pa kami. Baka panay estudyante, wala pong contract. Sa group natin, ma'am, di ba? Dapat may contract, dapat may para risk management ba? Wala po. Tapos, parang estudyante pa. So sabi ko, baka hindi matapos. Buti ngayon, may bubong na kami. But then, sabi po ng founder, let's have faith. Tuloy natin. So, by faith, hinayaan po namin hanggang sa natapos po yung center na na-renovate po nila. Isa po ang Meralco sa sa mga sponsor, umabot po ng 1.7 yung renovation po ng center. Yan. Okay. Now, yung mga skills building naman po, kagaya ng painting, yan, tumutulong din po kami sa iba pong mga NGO, wherein ang mga deaf pumupunta doon, on the spot, nagpe-paint. And then, ino-offer po nila for bidding yung kanilang pong painting. Isa po si, anong pangalan noon? Yung isang picture, dating picture. Yes, Regine Velasquez, isa po sa naging buyer po ng painting ni Sofia for 20,000 pesos. On the spot po yan. And then some organizations po ay nagdadagdag po ng kaalaman sa kanila at ine-exhibit po yung kanilang mga nagawa sa iba't ibang mga places po. Okay, next. Now, sa communities, may ilan po dito na maaring nangangailangan po ng activities within the community. Ito po yung aming mga nagawa na. Lahat ng mga bata, ito po ay mga churches bale na nagsama-sama na realize nila kailangang ma-sharean po ang mga bata. Ano yung sinishare? Child sexual abuse prevention. Bakit kami napunta doon sa ganung advocacy? Kasi po, ang mga deaf ay nakaranas po ng abduction, rape, at saka sexual abuse inside the family as well as sa community. So, hindi po namin naintindihan yung advocacy na yon. So, ang tendency namin mag-rely dun sa mga lumalapit na radio, police, barangay, na that time, medyo hindi pa alam din ang gagawin. So, sabi namin, hindi yata pwedeng ganun na lang na i-expose ang mga bata, ang mga victims, at nang hindi tama yung nangyayari sa kanila. So sabi namin, sige tayo mismo ang mag-aral. And that was through our partnership with Stairway Foundation na matagal nang nasa child sexual abuse prevention. So sila po yung nag-mentor po sa amin. And from then on, lahat po ng itinuro talagang nam namin kasi kailangan ng community. So ito po, nag-umpisa po yan sa mga leaders. Sila po ang mga deaf. Actually, sa kapuhan nila deaf kasi very vulnerable po ang kanila pong grupo. Ito po yung children consultation. Hindi lang po kami nagdidikta sa kanila, kundi sila po yung nagsasabi sa amin ano yung mga situations, ano yung kailangan nila na pwede naming itulong sa kanila. Yan po si Carla yung nagsasalita na yon. And then, nag-umpisa na po kaming lumapad. We're in schools na yung naging targets namin kasi may mga ilan na kaming naturuan na churches. So sila na po ngayon nag-spread sa mga at nag-share sa mga communities. Sa schools ngayon ang aming pong tinarget. Unfortunately, nung last year when we targeted one high school in Bulacan, hesitant na i-entertain kami. Yung pala, they have the child protection policy, but hindi nila namnam kung ano yung child protection policy. Ang tingin nila, ang kanilang obligation sa mga bata, mahahatak hanggang sa matapos ang kaso, hanggang sa kinatatakutan din nila, baka daw abangan sila ng mga perpetrators. No. So dun po namin na ituro po sa kanila na ang schools, ang medical practitioners are endorsers. They are not handling ito pong cases kasi wala po silang legal capacity. Ang nag-handle po nito ay ang BCPC or Barangay Council for the Protection of Children and yung mga social workers. Sila po yung sila po yung trained at nakakaintindi pati ng batas. Okay. So bale, ito na po yung sunod-sunod na po itong mga services na ito. even with the parents, I just want you to know na noong pandemic, 41% na cases, ang perpetrator are inside the home. Biological parents po. Kaya pati parents ay amin din pong ino-orient in order to lessen ang instances po. Now, para dumami po kami, ito po yung championing po yung CSAP in the school. May wag magsikreto challenge po kami binibigay sa mga students. And receptive naman po yung mga bata. So sa mga clubs po nila, ginagamit po nila yung comic book. Ito po. Everyone will have a copy. May dala po ang mga teachers ng comic book. Okay. And then yung iba pong mga organization like JCI Manila partnered with us. Sila man ang tawag nila, Project Safe Steps. Wherein nagkaroon po ng concert sa Pasig last June at yung reach po kasi ay umabot po ng 12 million. So, ang laking bagay po para makaranas po kami ng ganito. And then in barangays, dahil nga po nagtumulong po kami sa barangays, tuwan-tuwa po ako dahil doon po sa 7th State of the City Children's Report, ang aming Barangay Commonwealth was the winner po. So, I feel na nakatulong po kami. As well as with the other barangays. Sa Barangay Kulyat was the second runner-up. Nanalo din po sila. This is because when we started doing the child sexual abuse prevention. Ayun. And then, ano pa ba? So, ito po yung wag magsikreto. Last year, naka-reach po kami ng 28,000 na bata in schools. So, hopefully, for this year, mas madami pa po ang amin pong ma-reach. So, basically, yun na yun. May isa pang video na lang. So, okay. So, ito na lang po, iiwan ko yung isang video na ito.
Nung ako po yung musmus malamang, sa panahon na iyon, nakaranas po din ako ng pang-aabuso. Ito po ay isang bangungot. Ako po ay 12 taong gulang pa lamang po. Yung time na nagsumbong po ako sa mga magulang ko and hindi po sila naniwala sa akin. Ang pakiramdam ko po nun, wala po akong kakampi na kahit na sino. Binalot po ako ng takot, pangangamba. Nais ko lang nga pong tapusin yung buhay kong...
Sa usapin ng sexual abuse, una dyan kasi, let's face the reality. Anything that's related to sex, lalo na sa isang conservative culture, katulad na meron tayo dito sa Pilipinas, hindi tayo komportableng pag-usapan. Ikaw na abused ka sexually, all the more na hindi ka komportable na magsalita tungkol sa usapin ng sexual na pang-aabuso.
Unfortunately, yun ang exposure ng karamihan ng Filipino children na naaabuso. At dahil doon, hindi siya makasalita ng ayoko at nahahayaan na lang na siya ay maabuso.
At mas masakit ito kapag nangyayari ang sexual na pang-aabuso inside the homes. Pag nagsabi sila ng kanilang experience of abuse, hindi naman lahat naniniwala. Tapos sila pa ang sisisihin, and that's the worst part. Bakit ngayon ka lang nagsabi? Totoo ba yan? Imposible yan na tatay mo yun. Kasi, tingnan mo naman yung suot mo. Ang sexual abuse, yan yung isang hamon sa usapin ng child sexual abuse. Kasi it's in silence at hindi siya visible.
Magandang araw. Ako si Mon Bergonia, Project Chairman of Project Safe Steps. Ang Project Safe Steps kasi, ito yung una at pinakamalaking initiative ng JCI Manila for child sexual abuse and exploitation. So, makipagtulungan tayo with Break the Silence National Network through Stairway Foundation and My Children's House of Hope.
Kaya kami sa Stairway Foundation, kasama ang Break the Silence National Network na kasamahan din namin ng My Children's House of Hope, no, sa Break the Silence National Network. Nandito kami para isulong yung pagprotekta sa mga kabataan mula sa pang-aabusong sexual.
Napakalaking bagay na ang bata ay marunong magsumbong kung ano man yung pang-aabusong nangyari sa kanya. At ito po ang tinuturo ng Child Sexual Abuse Prevention Program.
At isang inspirasyon sa amin na makasama ang mga grupo no, katulad ng JCI Manila sa misyon na ito na bubuo ng mas ligtas, no, mas safe na environment para sa mga bata mula sa pang-aabuso, lalo na sa pang-aabusong sexual.
Makagawa ng isang kampanya na ma-amplify natin yung message na ang child sexual abuse and exploitation ay isang bagay na dapat pag-usapan, isang bagay na malaking problema, pero hindi ito natututukan at may mga tao na takot lumapit at takot magsabi.
Sa ating mga kabataan, sa una ay nakakatakot at punong-puno tayo ng pangangamba kapag tayo nagsusumbong. Huwag po tayong makakalimot na magsumbong sapagkat mayroong mga tao pa din na maniniwala sa atin. Bawat araw ay may pag-asa, huwag kayong panghinaan ng loob. Kumuha kayo ng lakas ng loob, magdasal kayo upang mawala na ang mga hinanakit niya sa buhay. And mas kumuha kayo ng lakas lalo na sa mga taong naniniwala sa inyo.
Recent studies ni UNICEF, 1 out of 5 na Filipino children aging from 13 to 17 years old naaabuso. And 97 of which hindi nagsasabi. So yun yung susubukan nating bumaba. Hindi man natin makita ngayon, pero in the future generation, sana magkaroon ng long-lasting impact itong proyekto.
Sa lahat po ng My Children House of Hope, lahat po ng kabataan doon ay nagpapasalamat po sa malasakit ng JCI Manila sapagkat sa kanilang mga proyekto at sa kanilang advokasya ay mas nakakatulong po ito sa mga katulad kong kabataan na naabuso, lalo na po yung sa Break the Silence Music Festival upang maipalaganap sa buong kabataan ang protection ng bawat isa.
And if empty cans were all I have, what a joy, and never fight to take someone else's coins and live with fear like the rest of the boys. Help me make a stand. Take me by the hand.
Together, let us all break the silence.
Together, let's all break the silence.
Together, let us all break the silence.
Yun lang po. Maraming salamat.
Indeed, let's break the silos. Thank you very much, Ms. Dizon, for that enlightening and deeply moving presentation po, ma'am. Maraming salamat po for sharing your story and your mission with us this afternoon. Yung binahagi niyo po na tungkol sa uplifting and protecting our children. It really reminds us how important it is to support their growth, development, and well-being. Siguro marami po sa atin ang nakaka-relate, whether as parents, mentors, teachers, or community members who want to see the children flourish and be more productive as part of the community po. Now, a round of applause again, please, to Ms. Ana Maria Dizon, a child protection advocate, risk manager, forensic accountant, and the co-founder and executive director of My Children's House of Hope, Bahay Bata 127 Incorporated. Thank you very much po, ma'am. Now, usherates will be going around to distribute the comic book from Bahay Bata 127 po. Now we would like to remind everyone that there will be a designated question and answer portion after the second presentation this afternoon. Feel free to gather your thoughts, your questions, or share your thoughts to our online participants. And please type your questions in the chat box po. If your question is directed to a specific speaker, kindly mention this as well. Now up next, for the session on Together We Thrive, Productivity para sa Lahat, DAP Advancing Inclusive Productivity in the Philippines, to present how the Development Academy of the Philippines, or DAP, advances inclusive productivity across the nation. Let us welcome the Vice President of the DAP Productivity and Development Center, Ms. Monica D. Saliendres. She is a fellow at the DAP. She is currently the Vice President of DAP Productivity and Development Center. Her work experience includes program management, monitoring and evaluation, application of quality and productivity systems throughout the agro-industry's value chain, and benchmarking, among others. She conducted research work for the agriculture sector in the Philippines, India, Taiwan, Thailand, and Vietnam. She also serves as faculty advisor and program representative for the Public Management Development Program, or PMDP, Scholars of the DAP, and has served as a Philippine Quality Award, or PQA Assessor, for 3 cycles for both the public and private sectors. She has more than 25 years of experience with the public sector and holds a master's in public administration, major in public policy and program administration from the University of the Philippines, where she also earned her bachelor's degree in public ad. Please welcome again Vice President Saliendres. A round of applause, please.
Thank you, PB. Masyado akong excited. Nandito na ako kagad sa harapan. So good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for that very kind introduction. So I really can, napipil ko yung energy and hope, yung pag-asa. Actually, iyakin kasi ako, no? So medyo naiiyak na nga ako. Kaya it's really, truly an honor to join you today at this inclusive productivity conference, a space where we come together to explore a vision that is both ambitious but necessary, a Philippine with where every Filipino contributes to and benefit from productivity growth. So let me begin with, kung mag-work ito, ayan. Let me begin with introducing ano ba yung Development Academy of the Philippines. We are actually the country's national productivity organization, and one of the organizer of this event, together with the Asian Productivity Organization. So the DAP was established in 1973 with a mission to promote excellence, generate policy and action, and serve as catalyst of ideas and in productivity and development. Our vision is to be the leading knowledge organization providing innovative, effective, and responsive solutions to the country's developmental challenges. As the productivity organization, our role includes being a think tank to conduct productivity studies as a catalyst to promote alliances on productivity, and also as an advisor providing policy and program recommendation, and an institutional builder, the one that builds capacities and capabilities on productivity. And also, we are a clearinghouse for productivity information by facilitating the exchange of productivity information. And this event is actually one of those information or advocacy-driven events. And we're very glad that this year, ito yung theme ng conference ng APO. To end the actually the Vision 2025 of APO. So being a national productivity organization, in 2015, the DAP was actually designated by the Asian Productivity Organization, or the APO. Actually, APO is the convener of all national productivity organization in the Asia-Pacific region. And we were designated as the Center of Excellence on Public Sector Productivity, or COE-PSP. So, what is it? Bakit kailangan natin tong kumbaga i-highlight? We are actually we are building the productivity capability of not just the Philippines, but also the APO member countries. Sino ba yon? We have India, Indonesia, Thailand, Vietnam. So marami po, no? Hindi lang yung Philippines. So you can visit actually the website of the DAP, the COE-PSP, and the APO to know more. So having established the authority as a productivity organization, I like to provide definition of inclusive productivity as defined by the APO. So what do we mean by inclusive productivity? It means ensuring that economic gains translate to equitable opportunities and improve well-being for everyone. In other words, ito po ay isang productivity with a human face. It is a growth that is shared, equitable, and empowering. It recognizes that the national progress must uplift everyone, especially those who have historically been left out of development. So let me share to you some data, no, to support itong ating claim. Meron nga bang inclusive productivity? Or meron pero developing pa lang? So let us begin with the labor productivity measured by gross domestic product per person employed. So ang sabi dito sa datos ng Business World, tumaas daw by 4.7% year-on-year yung ating labor productivity in quarter 3 of 2025. Itong pagtaas na to is actually higher than compared to recorded period last year. Last year, it's just about 0.7%. While these are good numbers, the key challenge remains, no? Ito po bang productivity na to ay nararamdaman ng lahat? Nararamdaman ba ito ng mga farmers and fisher folks? Nararamdaman ba ito ng mga micro-entrepreneurs, mga factory workers, mga kababaihan, mga nanay, mga persons with disabilities, mga online freelancer? Nararamdaman po ba nila ang economic growth? When productivity is inclusive, progress becomes personal. It touches lives, families, and communities. So yung mga nanay nakakapagpadala ng mga kanilang anak sa eskwelahan, yung mga businesses, malaki man o maliit, o yung mga mas maliliit, ay lumalago or may chance na lumago. At ito rin ay nagbibigay ng dignidad sa bawat Pilipino sa isang magandang kinabukasan, sa isang magandang trabaho at oportunidad. Yun ang inclusive productivity. In terms of poverty rates, sabi ng PSA, poverty incidence declined from 2021 to 2023 in 10 basic sectors. And however, no, yung highest poverty incidence in 2023 ay nadoon sa mga ating indigenous people o yung mga IPs natin. Sumunod yung mga fisher folks, sumunod yung mga farmers. While this indicate that these sectors had the highest percentages of individuals belonging to family na living below the official poverty threshold. On the other hand, ito po medyo magandang balita ito, senior citizens, formal labor and migrant workers, and individuals residing in urban areas posted the lowest poverty incidence among the basic sectors. Pero paano naman yung mga nasa rural area? This shows that there has been a considerable decrease in poverty incidence in the Philippines doon sa urban area. But may naiiwan tayo. Yung mga, ang sabi nila, yung mga tao sa nasa laylayan ng lipunan. So, kasama dito yung mga IPs, mga farmers, yung mga fisher folks natin na naiiwan despite sa rapid urbanization and economic growth, no, na sinasabi ng datos. So, let me go doon naman sa employment share. Okay? Nabanggit ito kanina. In the Philippines, yung sabi ng datos na may majority of workers are employed daw in the service sectors, no? Followed by the industry field, and then yung agriculture sector pa rin po remains to have the lower employment rate or share with only just 20.1%. Dapat, as part of inclusion, the number of workers employed in agriculture need to increase to support, alin po, ang food security natin dahil yun yung ating kailangan. So, in terms naman po for persons with disabilities, the Asia Foundation released that out of the total 6,042 employed person with disabilities in the Philippines, majority work in the services sector with 55.1% of the PWD. Pero, in terms of inclusion, yung access nila to decent work for PWDs, yung equal opportunity, remains limited. So again, nadudum pa rin po, no? In terms of youth unemployment, medyo maliit lang yung aking slides, but you will get naman po yung copy nito. For youth unemployment, according to the Danish Trade Union Development Agency, yung Philippines daw relatively low youth unemployment rate. Okay. And has falling trend na suggesting that the economy generates jobs for the youth. However, the labor market does not generate sufficient jobs in the formal sector. Nasa informal sector po sila. Instead, a large majority of young Filipino workers operate in the private sector, haunted by informality. So, this indicates that in terms of unemployment, the youth and even women remain to be prone to precarious job circumstances, characterized by work in the informal economy. So, this is the last slide for the data, no? I hope I'm not boring you with this. This data from World Bank, World Bank growth of the bottom 40 measures the extent of which economic growth is inclusive by focusing on household consumption or income growth among the poorest population relative to the population as a whole. This is an important indicator kasi yung shared prosperity index na 12% yung pinaka-highest, ang Philippines, hulaan niyo po kung ilan. Shared Prosperity Index ito. It's 1.78%. So, go figure how prosperity is shared in the Philippines. Napakababa po, no? To highlight some of the key issues we gathered from different sectors, ayan po, no? We have limited access to training resources and skills for youth and women, and informal sector workers. We also have unequal access to technology in rural and marginalized communities. So digital divide is still there. Underrepresentation of PWDs and women in decision-making and enterprise ownership. And then we have also fragmented productivity initiatives leading to inconsistent result. Hindi rin po ito continuous yung magandang resulta ng mga productivity gains natin, no? And then the digital and financial inclusion among MSMEs and informal sectors actors are still a problem. So yan po yung issue na kinakaharap natin. Needless to say, inclusive productivity is shared prosperity in action. Kaya napakahalaga na po ng World Bank data na yon, no? It should create opportunities and strengthen communities, hindi lang isolated cases. So, next slide. Ayan po yung next, and then another. Ayan. So for us to situate, ano ba yung ginagawa ng DAP when it comes to inclusive productivity? I would like to frame the various initiatives of the DAP using yung OECD framework for policy action on inclusive growth. Here we talk about people. Ito yung mga workers, women, youth, PWDs, and informal sector that need to gain skills and access opportunities to participate in value creation. So, seryosong value creation. Hindi po ano lang, no? Afterthought. Hindi lang din siya CSR ng mga organization, but talagang they being recognized as a real contributor to increase productivity. We have firms that focus on efficient and responsive government that support MSMEs and all enterprises to adopt innovation, technology, and practices that raise productivity. And lastly, yung places that support business dynamism and inclusive labor markets, meaning yung rural and undeserved areas ay may access sa better infrastructure, digital access din, and market linkages. So napaka-importante nung tatlong elemento na yon. So in that framing, I would like to share with you ano-anong ginagawa ng DAP sa mga factors na yon. We first focus on people. This is the people dimension. The Development Academy of the Philippines, the DAP, works to empower the individuals from the public and private sector and the communities, giving them the skills, knowledge, capacity to actively participate in productive development of work, no? And then I would also like to highlight yung ano ba yung main mandate ng DAP, yung soul ng DAP, which is to capacitate the public sector. Slide. So we have the graduate school that provide formal education, graduate degree. We actually have three programs. We have the public management, productivity and quality. We also have the development management degree. And then I just like to highlight yung isang course ng school is to capacitate yung microfinance sector, wherein they provide build the capacity of those who are in the rural areas na nag-handle ng microfinance. Ito yung mga tinatakbuhan ng ating mga MSME, yung ating mga sari-sari store, yung mga maliliit na negosyo sa rural areas and even in the urban areas to access financial or credit access. So, and we also have pagdating naman, they capacitate both the public and the private. And for the our other program, we have the flagship leadership program called the Public Management Development Program, which aims to develop high-performing, ethical, and development-oriented leaders to be more inclusive. And also, this program covers yung mga leaders, current leaders natin sa public sector, yung mga managers, emerging leaders, and promising technical staff, and also pati yung local government personnel po natin. We try to capacitate them to be more development-oriented. And also, kailangan din natin, aside from the national line agency, the local government agency, we also need to capacitate our yung gumagawa ng batas. They need to be capacitated to be able to produce sound and coherent laws. Ito ay, next slide, ayun. So we have the C-Bills or the Capability Building on Innovative Leadership for Legislative Staff. So both initiative include benchmarking activities where scholars are exposed to best practices and innovative ways sa iba't ibang countries, no? And then yan. So we also have I know you are familiar, no? And maybe some of you felt this, yung concept ng digital divide. And in this era of digitalization, social media, we need to highlight the importance of data and research and development and training in digitalization and artificial intelligence. With that, the DAP offers various capability building programs such as the Smarter Philippines through data analytics, R&D, training and adoption, promoting data literacy and digital readiness, and also building capacity in data analytics, data science, and digital skills of students, youth, and public servant, pati na rin yung mga iba't ibang professional. Actually, na-open siya during the pandemic, and it was open to the public. You can go to the website and then study. May may duration yung pag-take ng course na to, and it's for free. Right now, we are reviewing yung program na to, and dahil sa bagong mandato rin ng DAP to capacitate our public sector leaders and emerging leaders in digitalization and artificial intelligence, we hope that it can be open again and open again to the public, no? Not just the public sector. Okay? Next. Yeah. Okay, so I mentioned earlier yung Center of Excellence on Public Sector Productivity as part of the inclusive initiative of the DAP, no? So, itong COEPSP na ito, they also tap yung youth natin, yung power of youth through the